J43R underscore was first.
J43R underscore. The first bot working again. Let's go. Aggie won. I know. I saw. Speed run streamer of the year. In his own speech, he's like, yeah, I didn't really do much speed running this year. I kind of did other stuff. It's like, well, yeah, that's actually kind of true.
Eternal Bell.
That means monkey business one. You know, if you think about it that way. If you think about it that way. Understandable. Yo, coin flip. Tails never fails. Aggie won. Yep. Let's go. Saw Domo didn't, sadly. I mean, that was not going to be possible. Like, him getting nominated was incredible because, like, he's up against Kai Cenat, Ludwig, and I don't remember the, but like, it's like, oh yeah, that's not, yeah, that's good luck with that. good luck with that. He did speedrun some randomizer. He does do weekly randomizer speedruns. That's true. Nominated is already insane. Yeah. We said limit one category per person. I feel like it'd be more fair. Plus, this isn't the Grammys, so why not be a little different? Like, maybe, but at the end of the day, I don't really think there's anything. It's Snail. Anything really to be done aside from recognize that it is explicitly a popularity contest. So if you're like, whoa, this doesn't make sense for this category because they weren't this enough of this to that to, you know, oh, it should be someone else because of this, you know, reasoning of, well, it was actually more of a speed run than someone, or this was actually more of an event, whereas the other ones is more of a marathon, or, you know, however you want to, like, be like, well, logically, this is the person who should win. Doesn't matter. The person who's more popular wins 100% of the time because it is explicitly a fan-voted popularity contest, so. And that's not to say that that is the wrong thing to do in a streamer awards about streamers. What is the metric of success for streamers? Popularity. So, like, I guess if you just say if someone's so popular they should only win one spot because they're gonna win everything because they're popular, like, I get it, but I don't know. At the end of the day, it's all kind of just a for fun thing. So it's fun and it's cool anyway, but it's not really like a, I don't know that there's, like, rules you can put in place that would make it, like, significantly different. Yo, thanks for the good luck. I'd watch streamers, I'd consider that self. What do you mean? It's fun to watch. I was watching it the whole time before I started stream. It's fun. What do you mean? It's just a fun thing. Don't be like that. I like it. I think it's a fun thing that brings people together and gives out awards and all that. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's a popularity contest, which is, that's what streaming is. Awards are always kind of fun, yeah. It was really rough this year. I thought she did a good job with the ones that I saw. Look, it's a streamer awards. They're making fun of each other, but also themselves, and it's putting yourself out there. As a streamer, not everything lands, obviously. So I think you guys are just being harsh. Maybe you guys just don't like Cutie Cinderella, which is fine. You don't have to like every streamer, but like I think she does a good job putting it on. Bit of a hard watch. Everything else dope. There was some production issues that I saw.
The result is Tails.
Definitely some cringe stuff if you're not biased. Well, sure. Yeah. It's just it's streamer stuff. It's gonna be cringe. What do you, that's how streamer stuff goes. I think it's fun. It wouldn't let me dismount at all because this game is really cool. And you press the dismount button over and over and nothing happens. Sure do love that. For a streamer run event, it's high quality in my eyes. Yeah. Okay, somehow I can warp out even though they were clearly in combat with me. Delay was from her dress change. Yeah. You can tell the audience was not thrilled with a lot of jokes.
Has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Oh, congrats. Well, or hear me out. We just couldn't hear the audience particularly well. And they're not like an audience that was invited to watch it necessarily. They're an audience of streamers that are, you know, there for the being awarded, so they're not a lot of streamers I think are not necessarily as used to just like laughing like that. I'm just like that, just being a person. Do you know what I mean? Maybe you don't know what I mean, but like I think if you had an audience of like watchers of streams instead of other streamers, I think there would have been a lot of like laughing and applause. I think they're all just there like semi-stoic. I say semi, not like entirely, but I thought a lot of the jokes were good. There were jokes that I thought were quite good and didn't get a lot of laughs, but I was like, that's a good joke. Imagine how hard it'd be a ton of people when you use your own like setup and streaming area. Yeah. I also think right now, at the moment in chat, we're probably getting more of the people that less enjoy the streamer awards, so we're also getting a biased perspective even talking about it, because the streamer awards I think are still going on, so the people that really like it are probably still watching it. Right? There's always going to be people that like it and people that don't, and you know, all that, but I like it. I think it's good. I think it's cool, and I would like to be nominated in the future, but obviously I need to get bigger before that because, like, I'm not competing with the others right now for popularity. Does it interest you personally? None of the IRL non-gaming stuff does. Totally fair. Totally fair. Watching both this and awards, to be fair. Yeah, that's true. But not everyone can watch multiple at the same time, like if they're on their phone or stuff. So. Okay. I believe this is a good scythe. It's got bleed. Yeah, this is probably a usable weapon. YouTube is calling me? It is? Hello, YouTube? Not sure I'd fully count Peanut as a VTuber. I'm not making the rules, so... Yeah, PNG tuber, or I don't know, but it's within that sort of general classification.
Don't dally. Give it your all.
He doesn't like being called one either. Aha. Peak video craps you up every time you watch it. It's pretty good. I think I maybe did not do a great job of marketing it. The thumbnail plus title combo is it's just like, yep, made a thing. Here you go. Usable in great bows. Well, we would not use a great bow. Smithing 2s I would not need. You think we'll ever play it again with new updates? I don't know. Maybe. I think generally people are pretty busy with things. Like, we specifically made a plan, made a day, that we were all going to play a game together. And then, independently, 2 people backed out of it. Because they were busy finishing their French challenge that they could have done the next day. And then we have yet to be able to find any more time where people are available to play. So, if that gives you an idea. People tend to get pretty wrapped up in what they are doing solo, and so it becomes hard to make time for group, let's just play a game type stuff, unless it's like for a video. I usually am on like very long-term grinds because that's what I like to do. And so I am always down to take a day off of my long-term grind to do stuff, but sometimes you almost get done with a grind and you're like, I just want it to finish right now. I don't want it to take one more day. I wonder which two. We got peak 1 streaming game of the year. Every single peak stream I watched was hilarious, yeah. Some people aren't into the whole streaming ecosystem and just their own 2 to 3 streamer communities. That's me. I mean, yeah. That's a lot of people for sure. I mean, I can't keep up with every single streamer, but I like to watch a lot of various different streamers and YouTubers and stuff, both just because I think it's fun, but also like it's not a bad idea as a streamer to watch other streamers and like get ideas of things that work well, things that don't work well. Try to improve yourself based on what you can observe working and not working. Don't just like directly copy somebody, but like be like, okay, wait, the way that they, like, I watched Doug and it inspired me to do a lot more stuff with my bot, like what we have going on with like the heads and tails stuff and like things like that I would not have thought to do if I did not watch Doug. Doug is so fun, yeah. What was your initial motivation to get into streaming? Playing video games. And then wanting to play video games, but fast, because I watched others play video games, but fast. And then... Oh, could be really bad. Hopefully the scaling down is gonna make this fine, but... Nope. Stab. Whoa, what? What is that move? Does he have Golden Vow on him? Why is he glowy? Nice. $2,000, not a lot of money to start, but... Okay. Maybe one of his armor pieces has a buff of some kind. Oh, could be.
This way, Tarnish.
You won streamer of the year, speedrun streamer of the year, which is huge. Yep.
I was in Stride Torrents. Tis of summon. Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished.
Yep. Bye, Ronnie. Your Brawlers being nominated is already amazing. It really deserves the recognition. Yeah. Very, very awesome, fun event. You know, just in terms of popularity, not on the level of the others. You know, if you asked a random Twitch viewer if they've heard of Kai Cenat and his Mafia-thon, chances are pretty high that they'd say yes. If you ask a random viewer if they'd heard of Bingo Brawlers, if they watch Souls, obviously they will have. But outside of that, you know, less likely. So, very cool that he got nominated. Very well deserved. But yeah, the winning would have been very hard. Bingo Brawlers getting a nod is hype all the same. Exactly. Also, did Dom have like black eyeliner on? Was I seeing that right? Did he truly go as the Prince of Darkness? He did. I am the Prince of Darkness. Back to 1 out of 207. Yep. At least this one was my own damn fault. It was not some unwinnable scenario. It was something that I could actually learn from. And we did, in fact, learn from it. That's... This... Well, we might be back to 0. Hello? Whoa, it fell! Not quite. Oh, all the runes. Domo banned gravity and bingo brawlers for good reason, because we hate gravity. It was glammed up. You explained the scaling system the other day. Does that mean scaling can't go up, only down based on region? No, it can go both up and down. Well, okay, so technically, like, I think the way it works is all numbers are positive numbers. Just the lowest scaled region has a scaling of 1, and everything else has a scaling higher than that. But if you take a DLC enemy that is normally scaled up times 4 or whatever, and make it instead only scaled times 1, then it would be weaker than it is in the DLC. You know what I mean? It's however you want to think about it. The exact numbers don't actually matter as to whether they are scaled up or scaled down. If you are scaled less up than you previously were, then you are scaled down compared to where you started. And of course, if you're scaled more up, then you're scaled up. You know, it's... That part, hopefully, is fairly... self-explanatory. Out of comparing their base scaling to their new scaling. Yeah. Well, things... Yeah, I guess you could use the word base. I would say sort of original scaling to new scaling, but... Very dark cave. Where did they give you a very dark cave at the start? And, like, no light to... Oh! Okay, this could be the end. Oh, point blank breath somehow avoided. It is Deathblight Dancing Lion. This is very likely to end our run. Ooh, Deathblight can kind of go through walls too, for some reason. Yep. No shot I could possibly win that scenario. I did not have enough fight or enough damage to possibly burst him down. I had to kite and deal with the Forgs, and yeah, no Deathblight resistance either. So it was like a second of being in the Deathblight and we just die. And that's why that is a stupid boss. Almost seems impossible to beat. In that exact scenario, it might have literally been impossible to beat. That weapon, that scaling, that location, a cramped, thin corridor cave where I can't, like, circle around, that might have been impossible. Maybe. If you gave me like 10 tries at it, maybe I find some way to... Actually, wait, you can get the Forg stuck if you... But... Hope that I have a stronger weapon first. Yeah, I didn't find any ones, and I wasn't gonna use up every single check just to try to find ones. I had a weapon that I was okay with, so... That's why lying in a cave is just a death sentence pretty much the entire run. Depends. We've beaten him in some caves before, but you have to be stronger than that. You have to have at least some sort of upgrade on your weapon. To fight them in Lamenter, it was brutal, but you got it. Yeah, Lamenter's at least like a circular cave, so there's like some room. But yeah, pretty bad. Deathblight going through walls is dumb. Yeah, no, everything about Deathblight is pretty dumb. Feels very like it was not tested by FromSoft. Excuse me, hit me, please. At least it's not half the HP when you die. You know, true. That's something, I guess. Getting into speedrunning a man that DTS parry is tricky. It is. It's very tricky. It's something you really just have to get a feel for. I think it's kind of mostly the positioning, because if you're in the wrong spot, it just actually won't happen. Like if you're not close enough to him without going like past the spot where you'll contact it. Oh boy, 4 to 6. Your Deathblight bosses are in tier their own of dangerous for you. Yeah. Picture of the sculpture in the desert people think it's FromSoft and Elden related? Well, one of the theories. I think we had it. Maybe it's just Twitter gaslighting me, but I feel like I saw something saying it was confirmed to be Lords of the Fallen or something. Which had all my Oh, Almond Killer Cleaver locked away. Which had all my excitement disappear. No confirmation on anything yet. Okay. That's just for the Dusk Bloods too. Was the last run at? Like, number of bosses? Like, last run, we just had one die to Deathblight Dancing Lion, if that's what you mean. But if you mean the one from yesterday, it was at like 80-something, 90-something bosses. 99. It was at 99. That's right. It was 99 bosses. There are at least 2 cleavers? Oh. Well, okay then.
Have they, sir? But you, I can play turning to 80. You need to the foot. Then it summoned me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
I'm gonna die. Didn't die. All that for an ovary, yeah. Not worth it. It was definitely not worth it. But I don't know. I'm just trying to feel a thrill because I'm so bored of this start. I'm just trying to do something to alleviate the boredom of Limgrave. Some fun music. Well, I don't really like play music. They're just like that. Yo, Draco, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. The run, but happy don't have to do the setups again. I fucking hate this run. I think this run is garbage. That being said, at least our last big death was my own fault, so I can't blame the challenge on it. Because, like, I think this challenge is the most ass thing. Second most ass thing I've ever done. The first most ass thing I've ever done was the Deathless Randomizer League. I think anything that is Deathless and Randomizer is mega ass. Just awful, just terrible. Hardly anything redeeming about it. But I want it done, so... Elden Ring is way too jank for anything Deathless. Well, non-randomized Elden Ring... Absolutely, Deathless is fine, right? You can make a plan for all the scenarios. But Randomizer, it comes up with scenarios that literally are not possible to get through Deathless. And so it's just like, oh, cool. So you're just at the whim of sometimes you can't win. And that sucks. What allows for limited deaths? Nightmare Seed Randomizer. True. Well, almost got one shot.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help! Oh, I at these. I just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all.
Hey. Stop.
Oh, that's well.
Oh, got his headband. Watched the Blind Sector at GDQ the other day. Night masterful. So fun to watch. Yo, thank you. Viewer, I love anything random. Use what you get. Deathless is irrelevant. Yeah, I agree. I think the randomized use what you get is really cool. Randomized use what you get with no requirements, so you actually get to like see them use it instead of get a weapon, go, oh, I can't use this, I'll replace it right away. Like is really cool, really fun. It's just the Deathless part that's just terrible. The only thing that Deathless adds is time spent. I don't think it adds anything to the viewer experience either. Well, not that it doesn't add anything. I don't think it adds very much to the viewer experience, but it makes you be on it longer, so the viewing experience is longer. And so many weapons that I didn't even know existed in this game. Yeah. And I've discovered some that I didn't know were any good, and then we tried them and it's like, wow, that is actually pretty good. Like the serpent flail. I received the one Rebel forces you to kill 2 phase 2 PCRs in a row. I have no idea. I heard of it. I saw like a few minutes of some people trying it. I didn't really. Oh, smithing 1. Not enough yet, but at least not fully unupgraded. Stone sword key. I think there might have been another to buy, so we might not have to go to Stormvale early. Discovered Serpent Flail in this run too. It was really pretty good. Yeah. Wouldn't this genuinely not be challenging at all if it wasn't Deathless? Yep. But you'd find some other way to make it interesting. You I mean, and for obviously for like a normal player, this without Deathless is still quite difficult, but Hitless would be a nightmare. Hitless just wouldn't be possible in this particular run. Like, I'm the first person to be like, oh, you say, you know, hitless is impossible? Eventually somebody's gonna find a way to do it. But, in this, no, hitless would not be possible. The number of situations that Elden Ring puts you in where you just can't do anything about it is way too high. Again, in a randomizer where you can't possibly preview and make a plan for things. Require a bit of a baby seed, but is theoretically possible. A bit of a baby seed. It requires probably a 1 in 10 billion, maybe. That might even be generous. It might be more rare than that. The number of places in this game where there are just so many enemies packed together that you need not one of them to have a ranged attack, to have a fast attack, to body block you, to do all 207 bosses. Every single arena is all somehow clear enough. I just don't see it realistically happening basically ever. Even just this catacombs, even just Impaler's catacombs in a randomizer, getting through their hit list is probably already like 1 in 1,000. Because the enemies infinitely respawn, so even if you're like, I'll take it super slow and I'll craft a bunch of pots and I won't engage with anything and I'll only use range, it's like, well, they just respawn. So at a certain point, you literally just have to run through and just pray that they are not enemies that will hit you. Ooh, that's heavy. We may be cooked already. Yeah, I am overloaded by 10. Like, to put it in perspective, one person ever, after literally a year of trying, got an any % hitless run, which is like 13 bosses? 15? Let's call it 15. Let's call it 20 bosses for easy math, right? It took someone a year of attempts to get 20 bosses in a row hitless, which, by the way, also the any % route is a lot of the easiest running sections, right? So imagine how long it would take to not get the any % run once, not to get it twice, or 3 times, to get it 10 times, and you're like, oh, well, okay, so 10 years of constantly generating seeds to get one, and then you'd get it, right? It's just 10 years, you'd find one. No, because every time that you have to double the amount of bosses, it doesn't take twice as long to find one seed like that. It squares the number of attempts it takes. Because you have to get that lucky and that lucky again back to back. So, however many seeds Aggie did, let's be, you know, super conservative and say over the year, let's just say it took him 100 seeds. It took him way more than that, but let's just say 100 seeds. 100 to the power of 10 is how many seeds it would take in order to find one where you can get through 207 bosses hitless in a randomizer. 100 to the power of 10. 10 to the 20th. Yeah, that's not happening in anyone's lifetime. It took him definitely somewhere around 1,000 easily. So then 1,000 to the 10. Like, it is not happening. Oh, but theoretically, if you just get Dream Luck, like, this is more than Dream Luck. This is not happening. Like, even with super conservative estimates that make it seem way more reasonable than it is, it still isn't within the realm of being possible. So many more variables too. Yep. I almost beat DLC no hit on his 3rd try, but got slapped by Chief Bloodfiend in Romina area. Now he's at attempt 200 plus. Yep. DLC no hit is like 3 bosses though. So maybe Aggie's doing like 4 or 5, but yeah, a lot less. A lot less in the DLC, luckily. It's a lot shorter of a run. If I remember correctly, Aggie only did base game. Only did any percent. Only did a key items not randomized any percent.
Please, I'm angry.
Ooh, Ash of War Sacred Order usable on all melee armaments. I can't use that yet, but eventually. Okay. This is, Do I just instantly reset? I'm just literally overloaded. I mean, I have a few runes. Maybe I can get not overloaded. Yo, thanks for the good luck.
This way, tarnished. May I have
This way, I'll be there in a second, Ronnie. I'm almost there. I'm almost there, Ronnie. I got. There we go.
I'd heard tanned upon the talk thou art but to call forth. I wasn't sure torrents. Tis a summon there. Forgive mine intrusion.
Anyway.
Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet.
Literally overloaded. Yep.
Learn well the lands between. How long will it be?
Ash War would make me faster. Yeah, but I'd also hit the merchants, and I don't want to hit the merchants, so.
Goodbye.
All right, let's see if that's enough to get. Oh, 10,000 is a lot. Maybe we can. I think we can at least be not overloaded. Okay, so let's start with this. That's not overloaded. There's no way we can get to medium roll right now. So maybe a little bit of health is worth. Okay, well. Let's see if I can beat whatever we come across while fat rolling. But we can walk at least, yeah. There are a lot of bosses that are not defeatable fat rolling. But there's definitely some that are. It's not the no, actually it could be the snail. I don't know if I can beat him fat rolling. I can beat him fat rolling. Okay, and it was not the snail. That's a tough one because he's got a lot of frame traps, but got there. Finally beat the Elden Ring DLC for the first time. Let's go. Confirming not allowed, or is it just too lame to do? It's allowed. You could 100% do it. It's just, I don't know. The amount of runes that you get from rune farming in the early game is so minuscule that, like, it would literally be faster to restart the run and get back to this point than to rune farm for long enough that I'm no longer heavy. Like, it would be much faster to just restart the run than to do that. So, and that's pretty much true no matter when in the game you would rune farm for something. If I really need it, if I'm like just a little bit of runes away from something that's super important and will make the difference between the run continuing and not continuing, I could consider rune farming. But For the most part, I'm just looking to get through this in the least amount of total time of my life spent. Not like the lowest time in a single run. I don't really care about this being like a speed run. But the least time of my life spent, and rune farming does not help with that. Ooh, a banished knight. Please, let me go. Okay, the half-health Black Knife Assassin. This should be just fine. Well. Yep. Bye-bye. Actually, there's a question. Does the scaling impact the amount of runes the enemies drop as well as their health and damage? Yes. But in a weird way. It's the formula is strange. You'd have to ask Matt about how, because it's not just directly the scaling itself. It's like based on the arena, sort of, and the boss and the original amount of runes that the boss drops, and I don't know. Somber 2. Would be very good if I had a Somber 1. So good, in fact, I'm gonna buy it. Just in case. Oh, thanks for the good luck blanks. Hope the lying and peeing went well. Drop the runes of the enemy they replace is what I thought. That's one of the possible settings. That is not the setting that is used for this challenge. The setting that is used for this challenge is a weird amalgamation of the two bosses that doesn't make sense. That's the world. Wait, Blank's got world record? Let's go. Sheesh. I only got to tune in a bit when he did not yet have it. These easy runes be from killing the dragon in the barrow, but even that is dependent on having a bleed weapon. So that's part of the region lock. I can't go to Dragon Barrow until I am ready to kill all of the bosses in Dragon Barrow. I can't just go to Dragon Barrow and then come back. Oh, I am dead. Oh, I am mega dead. Yep. That roll Horaloo. Yeah, I couldn't really win. There was no point in there where I could have healed. The only time you can realistically heal is after the like big explosion that he does on the ground. But I didn't want to heal the first time because some of it would have been wasted. And then he didn't do it again the second time that he yelled, so. And then that weapon was too slow to get any punishes in safely. So I had to just send it, and with heavy roll and heavy weapon, that was a 100-0 matchup. Crazy pace until Lexasia jumped twice, but still world record by about 15 seconds. Huge! Let's go. Huge. Jumped twice. Lexasia jumps. Jumped? I'm not remembering a jump move that's slow. OBS, would you like to show Elden Ring? There we go. I'm into Lightning Bolt? No, second phase should be scripted. Unless second phase isn't scripted anymore. As far as I know, second phase is entirely scripted in the speedrun. There shouldn't be any way for her to do anything in second phase, so it'd have to be a first phase move, right? Comes back and does a lightning orb? In the second phase? That's the second phase, right? Do you no longer script the second phase? How did that not hit me? Did you try the Night Rain new map yet? I did. It's very confusing to the point of being not particularly fun on your first 10 plays of it. It seems like it would go hard as a map in a non time-gated game, but goes very poorly in a game where you don't have time to just go, ooh, I wonder what's over there. Ooh, that looks kind of cool. What if I... In a game where you gotta just pick something and go, it's like... It is too confusing. It is too difficult to navigate. It is too vertical to the point where you can't get from one place to another at all. And you end up going around, and that doesn't even get you there. And then you go around the other way, and somehow that still doesn't get you there. And it turns out the only way was actually to go way around here to get to a spirit spring to jump up to then come all the way back. And it's just like, okay, how was I supposed to know that? Small chance he's able to get away before he can stun her with a shot put, and it happened twice in a row. Oh.
But I can also let you not then wine. I am Khan.
No ones. I run as a non-time locked roguelite would go hard. I think it would. I think it could be very cool. The map accelerates you much more than the base one, so it's fine. If you know where to go and what to do. If you're just doing random stuff in the new map, no, it does not. In the base map, you can do random stuff and be totally fine. If you do random stuff in the new map, you're gonna be so far behind. You have to know the specific good thing to do and the specific way to unlock the specific good thing to do. And then, yeah, you can way, you know, level 15 and then, you know, just farm infinite runes and legendaries after that. But
Have they, sir, but you, I
just exploring, doing stuff in the new map, it is like,
I bequeath.
huh, I'm level 3. It's the end of day 2. What happened? Not actually that. That's an exaggeration, but... Vanished Knight's Halberd. Okay. Ah. Excuse me. I would just like the item. Thank you. Being really overwhelmed with the base map at first too, though. I mean, yes, a little, for sure. But, like, there's levels to this, and the new map is 10 levels more confusing. Like, even knowing how to play Night Rain now, and the ways to generally be efficient in Night Rain, and like, even with all of the new knowledge that you have, that you didn't have the first time you were doing the first map, it is still significantly more confusing to play the new map than it was the very first time playing the very first map, IMO. He's getting the blanks clip, aha. And I'm sure it will be very fun once somebody else puts in the effort of figuring out optimal routing based on the layout that you get. Here's where the things in the new map, no spoilers, will be. Here's where we'll go. And you just follow somebody else's lead, and I'm sure it'll be great. It'll be like, wow, this is a really scenic, cool map, and I get to do cool things in it, but miserable to explore on your own. Absolutely miserable. That one is super, super unlucky. Dang. Guess I'll have to watch it in just a sec. You learn how to move around the map, it feels better. Exactly, exactly. Once you have learned, it will be very good. I am sure of it. It just gives you, like, no incentive. I have no desire to learn it. I just want someone else to do that for me. And I am a learner. I am a tester. That's even how we started out the DLC, was like testing out the new character's abilities, figuring out the numbers on them, figuring out, okay, how might you use it? Should I use this for the enhanced version of the skill, or should I use the ultimate? Like, I am somebody who likes to learn, but the new map did not inspire that at all. It inspired me to want to go, okay, let someone else do the work, and I'll... Okay, we got some smithing ones already. Let's go. And I'll take their effort, and then it'll be fun. Real yoink. We do a little yoinking. Back to wonderful French challenge. Yeah. Unfortunately for my mental, it was a frustrating Night Rain DLC and this frustrating French challenge, so I have nothing that I can be non-frustrated with at the moment that I want to do. Everything on stream is currently frustrating, which sucks, but we'll get through this and then we'll come up with something that's more fun. I do like this weapon, but this is not a lot of armor or things we have yet, so I should probably keep grabbing. It's like I'll have something to master in Night Rain. It's not great, I'll be honest. I mean, I think it will be great to master. Like, I don't want to get too down on it. And like, yeah, I agree. I like having things to master. But also, in general, I find it much slower and more tedious to master things in Night Rain. Somber 2! All we need to do is find a Somber weapon, and we've got at least a Somber 2. That's huge. Because of the time limit and the fact that I can't save at a specific position. I can't refight a boss over and over because I can't make saves at the boss. Right, if I quit out to make a save and I come back in, it's the start of the expedition. I can't practice a day 2 plan or route because I need to go through the entirety of day 1 to get back to day 2. I can't practice any of the Night Lords, except that I can because there's a mod, but a lot of the time I can't practice the Night Lords. So I like learning and I like mastering things, but I like doing it at the pace that I like of, like, master one thing. No. Master that one thing until I'm perfect at it, then move on. Then master the next thing till I'm perfect at it, then move on. And you can't do that with Night Rain. You have to, like, get slowly, incrementally, slightly better at the run as a whole without getting significantly better at any one specific thing. Hey, at least now we've got some armor. We might be strong enough to fight some things now. Probably almost more efficient to watch dozens of people's runs than playing yourself. Probably. Let's do the 72-hour challenge where you just have to learn a run in a time crunch and then do it. But even that, you could practice within those 72 hours. You could practice efficiently. I don't mind, you know, learning something quickly. In fact, I think I've often learned runs in fairly small amounts of time. But I have to do them in a way that is efficient for me. Just doing runs is not... Right, it's the same as somebody being like, oh, I'm practicing my speedrun. And it's like, oh, how are you practicing? I'm just doing a bunch of speedruns over and over. I'm just doing a speedrun and then resetting and then doing the whole speedrun. And it's like, oh, okay, well, your speed of getting better is going to be very slow on that. It's like, yep. And that's the only thing you can do in Night Rain, is entire speedruns all the way through. I do not mind that you have to learn quickly. I just mind that I can't do it quickly and efficiently. I have to do it very inefficiently. And I can't get into the right headspace either. My practice mindset, which maybe you saw last night when we were practicing, like, the jump, is very, like, very much more, you know, chilled out. We're just doing it. It doesn't matter if we fail. I'm going to do stuff that I know is going to fail. because I know it's going to fail, and I'm going to make sure it does fail so that I know the limits and, you know. But if I test the limits of a Night Rain run and fail something on purpose in a Night Rain run, well, now I can't practice the next thing because now I'm not strong enough for the next thing because now I've lost too much time and efficiency, and, you know, it all just kind of snowballs and I can't do it in the same manner. Yeah, no. Okay. Get the mod Night Rain play offline and get to explore the map seeds. Yeah, and I have done that before. We've actually done that a little bit for practice, and I wish it was in the game normally, because it's very annoying to mod your game than unmod your game just to be able to practice something, but it's an option. So what you said with Silksong, some bosses you don't want to test because failing means it resets you back too far to want to risk it. Yeah. Right, like the supposed mantra of Souls games, which is not actually the you know, it's not actually how Souls games are. But the thing that people say of like, oh, get good, lol, lamau, get good. But there is some truth to that in that the game wants you to improve, to get good. And it just feels like that is less of a thing in Night Rain, right? Because the whole thing with a Souls game is like, yes, you died, but you can try again. You can just try again. You can just go and you can just do it again. Until eventually you get good enough that you succeed. Baha. Should have gone behind him. Nice. I don't know how the Game Awards went. There were some production issues, but overall I think it tended to go pretty well. Aggie won! Speedrun Streamer of the Year. Domo did not win, but Would have been basically impossible to against the likes of like Kai Cenat. Different type of Gid Good. It's a higher knowledge floor and ceiling and a lower mechanical skill ceiling IMO. Yeah. Yes. It also does nothing to teach you any of that knowledge. The way that you learn, the way that most people learn, not everyone, but a pumpkin head and a basilisk. We're risking for the biscuit. Is a bow. The way that I think most people learn in Night Rain is not by learning, by playing, by the game. It's getting someone else to tell them. Like, that's the majority of like the way that people go through Noclateo I think is what it's called. Sure, whatever the shifting earth is like, oh yeah, somebody else went this way and it looked pretty good, so I copied them. Oh, how did I know there was, you know, the duplication spot there? Oh yeah, somebody else led me to it. Which is kind of cool, community driven, whatever, but I feel like it could also be cool if the game itself was like, it just generally feels built like the type of game that you are supposed to explore, like an Elden Ring, where there's all these cool secrets and stuff, and you just don't have time to do that. Another Bubba Huh. Crazy show though, with the pre-show, it went 7 hours straight. Holy. And your night shift partner watched the whole thing. Nice. I did not get to watch the whole thing, but I watched the sort of middle bit that I wanted with the with Aggie and Dom and their categories. The scaling feels so off on Night Rain 2. Yeah. There's enemies that are hard because their movesets are hard, and there's enemies that are hard because, oh, they just made it one-shot you, even at max level. And it has infinite health. It's like, okay. If the game was properly randomized, that wouldn't be possible. Right. Which would be good. Sombra 3. For me. Again, I just need to find a new Sombra weapon. That'll get auto-upgraded to +1. And then we've got a Sombra 3, and we'll be so powerful. Bellbearing Hunter is the best example, yeah. The red eye buff interacts with the normal scaling. That's like Deep of Night though, right? That's like a little different. Well, it was more difficult in a group because of the targeting. That is also true. But even just outside of that, his damage is also just absurd. And his health is just absurd. Despite having a pretty easy moveset. How's the Frenching going? I haven't gotten a run started yet, but a couple of early deaths is fine. A sacred tier. Assassin and BBH always super early, yeah. Got smacked into remembering. Also, he doesn't shield smash loop as much. If you're solo, he does. If you're in a group, it can be hard to have everyone stand behind him enough that he shield smash loops. Died on hour 9, yep. Oh, and another early field trip. Hopefully not another early Horaloo with heavy roll. Carrying a Night Rain does feel better. I think from what people have said, they just made it much more generous. They just made it a much bigger window. Pairing is way easier. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I wonder how close it is to when you press the button in Night Rain. I'd be interested to see the frame data. I'm sure it can't be right as you press the button. It can't work like a deflect, but I wonder if they just made it last longer afterwards, or if they made it actually activate sooner as well. Has to be easier because of lag, no? I don't think so, because I think all the interactions are calculated on your own side and then kind of sent back to the server. Like, you tell the server, yes, I got the parry, and then the server goes, okay. So as long as you see yourself getting the parry, you get the parry, I think. Dragon in a cave. A classic. Yep. Oh, I'm just... I thought I could get under it, but nope. Please come down. Nope. Alright, dragon's just stuck up there. Matt has got to do something about this. He just landed up there again. Get your ass down here. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Hey, he came back down. Imbued sword key. So when we get to Liurnia, we can actually kill Grafted Scion's replacement. Okay, let's go field trip. To be fair, I'd do the same if I were the dragon. Well, this is why you haven't been allowed to be a video game boss yet. If you would just stay down where we could hit you, maybe you'd get promoted one day. Cave Dragon Shenanigans. Is there a setting that ensures big bosses are only in big arenas? Yep, that's on. Matt did not consider dragons to be big enough bosses to need big arenas. Well, he considers them big enough to not be stuck in, like, you know, those tiny little rooms with, like, pumpkin heads, but not so big that they can't go into caves. In fact, that cave might just be considered a large arena. You might be able to get literally any boss in the game in there. And honestly, everything other than dragons probably works. It's just dragons that get stuck up on the rocks. They are parentheses medium bosses. Okay.
Percent raw input percent.
Percent raw input percent. Oh, you are far. Yo, Elijah the Prophet. Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. This is a very slow Renala fight with an unupgraded weapon, but I don't think she's even that resistant to fire.
Percent raw input percent.
Percent raw input percent. Dude, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Oh, a little early on the roll there. Okay. Neutral to strike and 20% resistant to fire. Okay. It's not her like 80% resistance to magic, so. It's really funny if Matt changes so that Rick counts as a large boss, so he only shows up in massive arenas. Yeah. There's probably a way to do that in the randomizer settings. New run, but timer hasn't restarted, or is current boss counter rung? This is a new run. We're at 6 bosses. 35 minutes in seems about right. I might have forgotten to restart the timer from a previous run. We might actually be less time into the run by like 10 minutes or something, because our previous run died very quickly. But I don't know. I think 35 minutes is right. Ever going for Deep of Night 99999 solo? No, I don't really find the... And then the numbers got bigger to be that interesting for Night Rain. Are you gonna do sewer skip this run? Yes. But like the better way of doing it that I have now practiced. Those 35 hours. Ah. What happened yesterday? I failed the literal easiest skip in the game. And then, because even if you fail it, you have plenty of time to warp back and you're fine. I misinput and accidentally opened the pause menu instead of the warp menu. And quitting out is not allowed. So I had to go from the quit out menu to the warp menu, and I was too slow, and I died. Percent misinput percent. Well, all right then. That apparently combos. Classic Mesmer. That's what I mean with DLC enemies do not get scaled down properly. That is what I mean. Every death in this challenge is like the dumbest ever. Don't think I've watched you die in an actual boss yet. Only these little enemies. Well, I died to gravity, which was entirely my own fault. We did finally have one that was... Also, I've died to Deathblight Dancing Lion tonight, but, I mean, that is the dumbest thing ever because it's Deathblight Dancing Lion. And I died to Horalu because I was heavy rolling. That's a 100-0 matchup, but that was to a boss as well. As your first run of this challenge of Mesmer as Tree Sentinel, should I just restart? Nah, Mesmer's easy. Just no hit him. He's pretty consistent. Also, scaled down to Tree Sentinel, he's not going to be too bad. Don't fight him first. Go get more powerful, then come back. Because Tree Sentinel actually isn't the lowest scaling thing, but he will not one-shot you. Mesmer does actually get scaled down properly in his damage, where he will not one-shot you. He will not two-shot you. Maybe if you get hit by, like, his strong stuff, he might three-shot you, but... Mesmer is usually fine as an early one. Mesmer can be surprisingly squishy when scaled down. No, he's really tanky. But he doesn't hit that hard, so you just have to play well. Ilana scaled to Limgrave is actually laughable. Her damage is so low, yeah. Ah. Let's do enough. Let's try to live long enough to actually discover if this is the Deathblight Dancing Lion. Because having that info would be really good. Unfortunately, we've got one of the weird attack animation weapons, so... It is Deathblight. Okay. I need to actually get hit by him right now. Good. Okay. That is a perfect spot for Deathblight Dancing Lion. When we get to him, we will know that we are powerful enough. And if we get any, like, anti-Deathblight stuff, we can then immediately head to him. That was close. Yeah. So if you get Deathblighted in the tutorial, it does save it until after you come back here. So if I had taken one more tick of Deathblight, the run actually would have been dead. So good thing that didn't happen. Deathblight proccing after death is very dumb. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Right. 73 is summonable. I'll put it on in case I find Invis Assassin. Isn't that boss obligated once you get an imbued key, though? Depends when you get it. If you get an imbued key and you're in Liurnia still, you can go there whenever you want. You don't have to go there as your first boss in Liurnia. You don't have to go there as your last boss in Liurnia. You just have to go there once you have the key. So as long as I get a key by the time I'm in Liurnia, I can decide to do it at any point during Liurnia. If you don't get a key until after Liurnia, do you have to go back as soon as you get it? Yes. If I don't, I will have to do it as soon as I get a key if I don't get one until after Liurnia. So we're going to hope... Oh, where am I going? We're going to hope that I get one before or during Liurnia. Can you not just jump off the edge there? No, it then says you died. But not like the devs had getting Deathblight to build up in tutorial in mind. Yeah. Mostly it's just Deathblight is dumb in general. Did you see how quickly it almost built up on me? Like literally like the instant the fight went to the Deathblight phase, it was just like, oh, I'm basically already Deathblighted. This is cool. Infinite Crab. Expensive, but not as expensive. We've seen it 2,500 before, so this is a lot less expensive than it could be. Blessed Run, actually baby seed? Genuinely baby seed? For babies? Now we can actually get a little attached to this run. I can actually try to play it a little bit safe, not take risks. Had 4K crabs on your run. Dang. I've had as low as 250 crabs. A 100 rune prawns. Did you just go with prawns then for the most part? I mean, eventually you have enough money, it does not matter, and you can crab anyway. Shouldn't it stop once you die because of the challenge setting? I don't think so. I mean, I think theoretically it's supposed to do that. I don't think the tracker works like that. At least I haven't had it work like that. I don't know.
I bequeath. It will some torrent treat him with.
Okay, pot guy is a little too scary for that. Anyone finish this challenge? At least 8 people have. At least 8 people on stream, and there's a lot of people, I think, that are doing it sort of off stream, so possibly, you know, 10 plus. You like Loretta's Slash? Kinda. Nope, too scary. Too scary for a run that I am attached to. You finished it tonight. Nice. So at least 9. Did you stream it all?
I'd heard and upon the talk thou art was called for. I was in stride torrents. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished.
On stream, yeah. Okay, so at least 9 on stream. Nice. Okay, Horned Warrior Greatsword. I do like that as a weapon. I'm a little scared of rushing into bosses, but like... surely it'll be fine. Thanks for the good luck. Want to try this mindless deathless, but need to finish your first rando with no real extra rules. Yeah, without the deathless, it's a really cool, really fun challenge. Mindless deathless was really fun for a more casual player like you. Yeah, I think all the rules except for deathless are so good. Oh. Euphoria. Somber 3, that's good. If I can find 1 and 2, we'll have a really nicely upgraded weapon. Deathless is fun until your first reset in the mid-late game. It's fun until your first reset, because resetting in Limgrave is also not fun. Resetting in general just isn't fun. I would go so far as to say. A natural part of a lot of challenges and speedruns, you're gonna reset speedruns and stuff, but it's Not the fun part.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I please. I just give and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all.
But you're old.
Well,
I do not actually know how to use Euphoria effectively, like at all. But at least it's a bright light. Very fun to get gravity memed, yeah. Smithing 2 doesn't help. I need smithing or somber 1s, and then I need a somber 2.
are you here as a
Isn't Euphoria really strong early because its on-hit buff is flat holy damage? Probably. I don't know. Thing is, right now I feel very squishy. Like, damage maybe could be very good, but I feel very squishy, so I'm gonna keep looking for things. And unfortunately, that might get rid of Euphoria. I might not get a chance to actually use it if we find another weapon here. And unfortunately, it is gone. You poor rip. You're allowed to purchase weapons or talismans from merchants. You're not allowed to equip weapons or talismans from merchants. Technically, well, merchants will never have talismans because all talismans come from bosses. But you are allowed to purchase weapons from merchants as long as you then don't equip them. As long as you leave equipped your use what you get. Well, we've got a weapon with square off. Technically, they can have Twiggies, but still can't buy them. I think you could buy them as long as you didn't equip them. But there would be no point in that. Because they don't get auto-equipped from merchants. Gather more or start fighting? I think it's a little bit of a gather more. Why would you buy a weapon then? So, if at the very start of the game, you only have smithing stone weapons currently, but you want to upgrade a somber stone weapon because you have somber stones available to you. And so if you upgraded with a somber stone, then every weapon you pick up from then on would be automatically upgraded. You could buy a somber weapon from a merchant in order to upgrade it so that the next weapon you pick up will be automatically upgraded. Very niche scenario that, but that you would just have 0 somber weapons in your inventory, but you could. You're allowed to buy Sentry Torch. Yes, you're allowed to buy Sentry Torch specifically and equip it specifically for Invis Assassin. Huh? Or for cheap upgrades, true, but like the weapon would have to be very cheap for that to make sense. It'd have to be cheap to buy and have very cheap upgrades, but I suppose theoretically. I guess maybe we're powerful enough we send some bosses to get some health. I'll check the last graveyard here. Is Ons a breaker boss? Like a dangerous boss? He can be, depending on when you see him. If you see Ons as like your first boss, it's probably Jover. His getting scaled down, I swear, just does not work properly. If you see Ons fairly late in the game, usually he's kind of chill. Ooh, crystal darts. That's a good just in case. Oh. And a rune arc. And we are still medium. Looping Deathbird replacement. Deathbird can't keep straight, which is where. I believe all the early ones are just Deathbirds. I believe the first time you see a Death Right bird is in Liurnia.
Well, you please. I'm hungry.
Somewhat expensive. Ooh, smithing ones. That's what I need. Okay. Good thing I went there. Any World Cup 2026 matches? Gonna be a hell of a time. No current plans to, but maybe. Oh, you're somber? I didn't know the Stone Sheath sword was somber. Somber with square off. Well, now I would like to find a new weapon, but... I have Somber 3. I still need to find a Somber 2, but...
Well, you're...
Oh, never mind. There is a Somber 2. Okay, so there is a Somber 2. I just need to find a Somber weapon. A new one, since I can't auto-upgrade this one. Okay, well, all I can really do is send it. Unless you go to Caelid before Liurnia. That, yeah? I guess so. On's base game is usually just not scaled right. I saw Zoodle get 3-shot in Consecrated with 60 plus vigor. Yeah, which he doesn't even seem to do in the DLC with that much vigor. Like, I don't even get it. Like, I feel more comfortable fighting him in Bingo, where he's just DLC scaled Ons, than I do anywhere in a randomizer. Okay. Hopefully these scaled down Loretta won't be so bad. Our damage is not great, but... if I can just... not be greedy, we should be fine. I didn't think that square off was greedy, but... Nice. Playing this much more safe than I usually do, because I do not want to lose this run. Mad that I stole her weapon earlier, yeah. I mean, I started with it. I had no choice. Thank you for the good luck. Deathbird and a Deathrite bird in Liurnia, and a final Deathbird is in Altus. Aha. Maybe it makes no sense to do Rick right now. Because I actually do want to find a new weapon. Guns look brutal. They are. This is the duelist that I'm much more comfortable fighting. We do a little squaring off. Rick Warden Duelist. I think the Catacomb makes sense. It's got a few pickups. Could be a somber weapon. Square off is so good. Yep. Didn't realize you had game square off. Square off is, yeah, a contender for best offensive Ash of War in the game because its stagger value is so high. And its damage is quite solid. Its FP cost isn't too high either. 8? Yeah, actually 8 is very low for an FP cost for something like this. It is a little slow though. You have to stance, then send it, and it does have a big drawback, but dang, you were way tankier than I was expecting. Yeah, I guess this weapon just kind of sucks, doesn't it? Maybe I need to go looking for a new weapon. This one just truly is not cutting it. The square off is nice, though. The square off carries it enough that it's usable on bosses. But come on, 4 hits for a flower. Slug. That was great, and while the Stone Sheath Sword has low damage for a straight sword, I really like a straight sword that deals strike damage. I like the idea of that, but when the damage is as low as it is, I don't know that I like it that much. Especially because I don't even think straight swords are particularly good in the first place. So just having strike damage, like why am I not just using a hammer, which just I think is objectively better, or a great hammer, which is I think objectively better than a regular hammer. I think it's at least 2 objective steps down. Ymir? Low damage Ymir could be really, really bad. We'll see. Oh, God. I can get him stuck in the corner. Oh, that was... I hate that if he starts the cast, even if he's not even remotely close to finishing it, it finishes. Oh, he's just summoning infinite of them. Yeah, low damage Ymir can get out of control when you can't keep up with the hands. Yeah. It may be a Memory of Grace out situation. Like, yeah, this is just absurd. I think I just have to Memory of Grace out. I don't see this working out at all. That's really dumb. Oh well. I'm telling myself that early Ymir is pretty good, but what an annoying man. It depends. It's good if you've got damage. If you've got damage, Ymir, no problem at all. If you've got no damage, Ymir, actually straight up impossible. And damages do. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. I think we do just have to find a new weapon. Like, the square off can carry you against staggerable enemies, but Ymir cannot stagger because he's an NPC, so... Sacred Blade is really, really good, too. Where could I even... Let's go on a pickup journey, because we just need something. Didn't think a weapon could be this bad, yeah. It's kind of supposed to be bad so that you like realize something's up and then you unstone sheath it to become the sword of light and the sword of darkness, and you're like, whoa. But like that is presuming that you are in the DLC and can do those things. Oh, forgot about that. Scarab. Okay. This weapon we've figured out is kind of okay. And most importantly, it's somber, so we can upgrade it. I just have to sell old stuff. Stone Sheath Sword, you are out of here. There. Okay, now we've got an upgraded weapon. Now we could probably take on Ymir. Ymir can bleed, so it works. These weapons are just... they're not great, but... they're not Stone Sheath Sword bad, so... if it bleeds, we can kill it. Yeah, just a little bit different. Okay. Alright, so I did have the sword of stone still attached to it, like a hammer. I mean, I think they have that in like Bloodborne. Okay. I'd reckon again, these same seeds have the same stuff early on. The odds of having at least something the same early is pretty high. And we tend to notice those things. Interior spear, which is also a rock on a stick until you break it for the infinite durability item. Ah. Oh, Loretta again. Okay. Bad. 4 down, the easy 4. Breaking the rock on Sentient Spear, it also has one of the most complex movesets in Souls games with Spear, Twin Blade, and Halberd movements. Oh. Am I tanky enough? I think I'm tanky enough I can take out a Erdtree Avatar without being too scared. As long as I don't get one shot, like there's very little to be scared of. The thing is, Tree Sentinel is scaled a little higher than other bosses in the area, but oh, how did I almost get stun locked by that? That could have been real bad. Unfortunately, this arena isn't the absolute best. There are rocks and stuff. Night Rain ass move there, that. You have to run away for an hour to lasers that just keep shooting. What a terrible move. Tree Sentinel. Another very defeatable boss. But Agil is scaled a little bit higher, so can be dangerous. One has its own funny build, so I kind of appreciate it. The Ash of War receives bonus damage from both the Dancer's set and the Shattered Stone Talisman. It's kind of cheeky. What is the Shattered Stone Talisman buff? Dancer is like dances. Wrath, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's go. Kicks. It's a dance and a... But don't you not even kick with it? Isn't it just you kind of spin around and... I guess the end is a kick? Is it? I don't know. And a stomp. Interesting. And of course you could also get Alexander's... Jar Shard... Oops. Wrong way. Alexander's Jar Shard, because if you're doing an Ash of War build... And then obviously there's just always the good talismans, your ritual swords and stuff like that. Interesting. Or Lord of Blood's Exaltation, because it causes bleed. I'm concerned. Get on the elevator with me. Do not get on the elevator with me. Aha! You got off the elevator. They all missed the elevator and just could not wait. Oh, dragon in a cave. The classic. Jagged Peak Drake this time. Or like Jagged Mid Drake. Especially when it immediately flies up so I can't hit it. Aha! The infinite stagger just land on them. Oh, can't get the riposte there. Ease. That the Curseblade assassin weapon? Yes. Elden Ring and DS2 are not really that comparable. Liking one, especially Elden Ring, does not mean you will like the other. Yep. They are very, very different. There are a few very superficial similarities. And obviously there's the similarities that all Souls games shares. But a lot of people will point to the superficial similarities and say, that makes them the most similar. Elden Ring is much more like to Dark Souls 3 than to Dark Souls 2 overall. Which obviously makes sense. They are the two that were made most closely in time. Nice. Dex tier is nice. We would lose that really promising run from yesterday. Yep. That challenge seems like donkey cheeks. Yep. This too is a handful of significant, really bad ideas, ADP, soul memory. But it's just such a weird, interesting game. Yeah. Weird and interesting is a good way to describe it. The spawn arguments whenever it's mentioned. That is its purpose. It spawns arguments. What got me yesterday? Gravity. Gravity and overconfidence, which was a slow and insidious killer. And by overconfidence, I kind of mean the exact opposite. It was more that I was scared of going the normal way, but, you know. Sludge. Love DS2, but I'm also the weirdo freak who thinks Elden Ring is the worst Souls game. That is interesting. Sludge. Because I don't like several things in Elden Ring. But the things that I don't like in Elden Ring, like, I also still think I probably still prefer in Elden Ring to DS2 from what I've seen. I mean, I haven't played through all of DS2, but from what I've seen and what I've so far experienced of DS2. Oh, Lion there? That's not, we're not fighting that. Oh, Royal Revenant there? Well, this is bad. Monka. It's probably a clear out everything but the Revenant and then run through angle. Oh my god, I got stuck in the corner immediately. Jesus. Yeah, this is bad. Run through is gonna be bad. Fight it's gonna be bad. Okay, I think the play, and it's gonna suck, is... No way you saw me. I think the play is die, actually. I think the play is get killed and die, actually, is what it is. Are those bone darts poison? Those are crystal darts. I don't have any other. I'm saving these for, yeah, okay. The play is run through and pray. Somewhere heavy door is opened. Okay. Moves, never in doubt. Ah, Knight's Kev. Nice and relaxing after what we just went through. Ritual shield. And a big hat. Okay. He's living. Barely, but living. Don't like this cave. It's still weird that Kale doesn't sell a lantern. When there are dark caves pretty immediately into the game. Like this. Okay, well, that's not... We just move on. We just move past. Anti-rot bolus is nice. Not heavy at night now. Make sure you're really impressed by Tops's light spell. Ah. Come on, over here. We're not fighting with the dogs. Easy. Nice. No dog. Want to spread the useful items across multiple merchants? So Kale wasn't the only goat around. I guess so. Or maybe it's to encourage exploration, like you find a really dark cave. Maybe you're supposed to then go, oh, I shouldn't be here yet. I'll make a note of it on my map and come back later. When I have a lantern. Have a favor. Next weapon I get, can I pretend it's OP and I'm excited and pretend this is the run? I don't know. My excitement. It's harder and harder to fake excitement. The more we do this. Rude. Ollie sells the torch, right? Oh, I think he does. So it's just the lantern on your belt that you need to wait for. I see. So you're supposed to know that you need the light, but be like, oh, I have to give up you know, I have to be holding this to get the light that I want. And then later they just give you one that you can just activate. Wanted to take you a little slow. Okay. That was almost a perfect start, but... Ah! Okay. Aggressive AF, yep. Hate that guy in a duo. He's just always so aggressive. Like, even as a solo, it's like he's so aggressive. But then you put him in a duo, and it's just like, oh, cool. And I have to deal with another thing as well. Okay. Should be fine on patches. That man does not respect the 1v1. Okay, I need to just go way around. Do not want to get lobstered. Bye-bye, Horncent. This is not the one with the Crucible. It's two enemies together. Yeah. The Misbegotten Crucible Knight, they're both aggressive. It's like, why are they together? If you don't, like, instantly kill the Misbegotten before the Crucible shows up, it's just... It's so bad. First blades have made their return. I mean, it's leveled up enough. We're fine. They're doing fine. They're doing perfectly fine here. All right, we're at 11 night bosses now. What was in some Underwater Village? I think it was Demi-Human Queen, which should be fine. What a drip patch is so sexy. No, it was, Margit, because it's still stone. Okay, couldn't get around him because of the arena. Not loving this. Yeah, this arena is... There we go. Patches reminds you of Get to Work, yeah. Aw, talisman pouch. And a thing that makes us take more damage. This is so sad. Or to passing strength. Fun French trivia. Patches is just called Pat in the French version. Huh. Not even like Patrice. Vanilla Bell-bearing Hunter. Run invalid due to not being randomized. Yep. Reset. Oh, America's Source Seal had to replace America's Scar Seal. I was like, oh no, we've got two damage increase taken talismans. But you can't have the same thing twice. So it's only one. Oh, this is gonna be awful. On that terrain, this is gonna be really bad. He fell. Okay, it wasn't so bad. It could have been real bad. It was not so bad. Head wolf. Okay. A square-off sword. Sure. You take those. This is a video game, not a board game. That's it, I'm done. Back to Lark. All right. Thank you for the good luck.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. I just cut open that statue. Yeah. There's a randomizer feature. You can just cut open statues. Ghost Flame Dragon on a little bridge. We probably drag him off of the bridge.
You will just thank you. I was when I ended up. Oh, when then? And so this is all I hope. Or I.
Hey. Really see me from there? Okay, these little enemies aren't too bad at least. Oh, that's a different weapon. I would like you to get back up here. I do not want to go down there. There you go. Thank you. Unfortunately, it's not holy, it's flame for the black flame. Nice. Agates on the eyes are a nice touch. Gross, but yes, very set the... You understand what you're getting yourself into. Oh, Divine Beast Helm. Not the Lion Helm that gives strength. Divine Beast Helm. No hit, by the way. Yeah, casual. Okay, that was pretty quick.
I am where you here. Well, but one must. I was ex as a revive. You still very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
I don't have a Somber 7 yet, so should I just buy that? What do I have? 6, 8, so 7 would fit in perfectly. Gets me 6, 7, 8. 8 gets me to 20. I have a 7 for a 21. It's probably possible to skip it and still level up enough, but...
Yeah, you are so nice.
You guys with your brain rot. Apologies, this has been said, but what'd you get for the boss count? Didn't see it in YouTube chat. 99 was our boss count on the last run. Cat rot. Still a +0 flask though. At this point is rough for sure. Cat rot, but cat roll is better. Oh no, we had such a good weapon. Oh, we're a little bit in the thick of it now. Non-upgraded flask, terrible weapon, and a talisman that makes us take more damage. Is this some kind of a joke? A yoke? Are we yoking now? Oh, and now they all come over at once. Oh, gosh. Well. I don't know why my rolls feel like they're not working. Okay. And as long as it's just the little guys coming over, I can clear them out pretty consistently. Okay. Should be fine. Whoa. Okay. He's gonna AFK, I'll take that. The Kindred of Rot, yeah. And that be stable now? Come on. No dropped frames tonight, it says. To catch up with the last challenge event, who ended up winning? The USA versus France event? USA won. Call them the Kindred of Rot now. What do you mean now? We always called them the Kindred. We would never have possibly called them something else in the past. That's preposterous to even suggest. Death Rightbird. We seem to get Death Rightbird in this Everjail quite often, where we don't get to see its wings. So it looks like just a death bird. South. Death left bird. Stone sword key. I think there was another one to buy somewhere. That might have been the previous seed though. Let's see. Well, you're back. There is Crabge, but I don't see... Is that also infinite kukri? Infinite kukri, but real expensive. But when we're rich, when we're infinitely rich, infinite kukri as a way to get through places could go hard. Designer brand kukri. Yeah, they gotta get the brand name on there. Why not just buy more runes? The Gucci kukri. Have a Dragon Lord remembrance if you ever need money. I already popped it. I popped it right away for more levels so that I could be more survivable.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, and there's 8s too, actually. Wait a minute. It doesn't look like we can actually do the Stranded Graveyard one just right now, so we'll just head into Stormvale real quick. Well, let's see. I have enough 3s. I don't have enough 4s, 5s, or 6s. I have enough 7s. I know I can buy enough 8s. Stormvale still feel... Yeah, I think Stormvale... The thing about doing Stormvale early is it makes it so that any time you would get Godric's Great Rune, you can immediately activate it. And anytime you get a bad talisman, you have another key item check to get rid of it. So I think early Stormvale kind of just always makes sense. And as long as we keep weeping for data cars, like... That's all you really need. As long as we keep weeping. Ah, Deathbird. Jeez. Still no sacred tears. Smoldering with thy meager flame.
It's tightly hooked. The guard you breached.
The gate! Why is it always me?
Fit to see what and it seems torrent, whereas I'm there is, but I can take gathering. Very let my hand.
Let my hand. Tragic Pokemon is peak. The what now?
Welcome to I teach and explore so that one ensuring. By the way, most time you are well.
Oh, well, there's a cheap stone sword key that we are honor bound to purchase. Our duty compels us. Somber 5. Okay. So let's take a little stock. So right now, we have a Somber 3 equivalent. We don't have a Somber 4 or 5, but if we did, then we'd also have 6, 7, or 8. So is there Somber 4 and 5 is our first... There is a 5. So if there's a Somber 4 somewhere here, we're pretty set.
To determine if you had, it seems, torrent. Whereas there is but, I can take gathering, let my hand.
Otherwise, there is a smithing 5 there. Oh, and a smithing 4, that's one of the ones we're missing as well. We have enough 3s. Another Somber 7, but we already have that. Oh, we sold a Somber 6, not quite the one we're looking for. Nothing from patches. Okay. So then, if I can't level that up anymore, then we should just get the 4. Which was... there. 5 isn't going to matter because I don't have enough 4s.
You know, Matt Loud, you.
But luckily that gets us to 12, which is a Somber 5. Then we already have 6, 7, and 8 once we get a new Somber weapon. So we're already pretty good on weapon levels. This is random, but have you ever done the Bloodborne DLC without leveling? I've done some challenge runs, but I feel like that would be impossible. I've never played Bloodborne at all, so no. But I do know of people who have done that. I think Parkin Harbor, did that. I think she did no leveling Bloodborne, I think including the DLC. As well as, I don't think she's like the first person to do it, but I think I watched her do it specifically. Was it, sorry, Parkin Harbor. Parken Harbor, no space. Deal 4 all bosses is not some unusual challenge. Yeah, I mean, it's unusual for someone playing the game for a first or second or fifth time, but not unusual as far as, like, challenge runs from challenge runners go. Harbor. Parkin Harbor. Orphan took 23.5 hours. Yeah. I remember her saying Orphan is the hardest boss in any game, at least of the Souls games, because it took her the longest on her BL4 run. Or no leveling run. I would just like to get through here. I say it like everyone has done it. Well, not everyone has done it, but for challenge runners specifically, people that do things like that, that is the things that they do. I don't think it is incredibly uncommon to have that done. This is unfortunately... Why does it say plus 11? Oh, I only did level to 11. Well, that's fine. That gets us to Somber 4 still, which is fine. I thought we had 12. No, the next one was 12. Okay, okay, never mind, never mind. Still, if I can find any Somber weapon, we'll still be very, very upgraded. That is a... Oh, that is a non-Somber, but I love this weapon. I would like to keep this weapon for a while. I'll take this even unupgraded. This is a good weapon. Huge sword. Didn't it take you less than 23 hours to do Mogar L1? I think so. I don't remember how long it took. I think it was like 2 full streams, so like 16 hours. To do RL1 plus 0, unupgraded, club only. Flame Spear with this. Flame Spear with this would be huge. What do I have? I don't know that I have anything that goes on it currently. I could have it Sacred Blade. So it can at least have a buff on it. That's pretty neat. Okay, and we are still medium. Okay. Yeah, look at that stagger. I think it's the one non-stander boss for Magma Worms. Because Makar stands, Theo stands, and I think there's one other unnamed Magma Worm that stands. Okay, to Liurnia. How did yesterday's run die? Overconfidence and gravity. One from Mount Gelmir. So then this one is the Moonveil one? Is it only the Moonveil one that doesn't stand and is a boss? Does the DLC one stand? It's not a boss. But also, no, it does not. Overconfidence launch the darkest dungeon quote. I already have several times. I like saying these words that just like awaken chat like sleeper agents. I'll just be like, it's okay. We're gonna get through this because I am filled with determination and like a third of chat just huh? Filled with determination? Oh, I've heard that before. I say overconfidence and oh, wait, oh, I know that. I know that. There's a quote about that. It's fun to do. You just drop a reference? Ah, not the one I need. And also hesitation? Ah, is the feat. Yes. Doing with Celia skip. Getting on branch, but falling off climbing first branch. Tips, go slow. Literally, if you're on keyboard and mouse, use the walk button. If you're on controller, there's 2 dragons in this camp. What are the dragons doing hanging out in this camp? If you're on controller, like, just push your stick up a little bit, and then kind of, like, wiggle back and forth at the spots to try to get up. But do it, like, really slowly. Until it lets you start climbing, then just go straight up.
This is a fraud. Apoplex been hacked, and the hacker is subbing. He never would. He has no taste, no class, and no style. Good thing we're here to hack him for your benefit. He'll be so pranked.
He'll be so pranked. Hey, Mr. Hacker, thank you for the sub. Ooh, Somber 4. We don't need Somber 4 anymore. We just need Somber 5 plus, but... Great. Ghost Glovewort. Do I fight things like this? I think we're strong enough. The Urnia bosses shouldn't be too bad. This Fire Knight Greatsword. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Woo! Yeah, throw it at me. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Telu come back? Did he sell Telu?
Bitch. This is Apo and I was hacked.
Mm-hmm.
Please refund my sub and also please give me $1,000 for my trouble. Thank you.
Oh, sorry.
If he does this, he'll be so pranked they'll remain April Fool's Day, Mitch Day, and we'll all get the day off in honor.
Sorry, you know, the policy says you should have read. The person who hacked you should have read the fine print that says all subs final, no refunds. Fine Rando. First boss was PK as Margit. Sanj booted Fog Rando. Got ported to Underground where Mimic is. First boss PCR. Don't think I'm cut out for this. Yeah, those are both tough. Those are both doable as first bosses. There's definitely worse, but yeah. You will sometimes just get really hard bosses first. As long as scaling is on, it's usually okay-ish. Oh, that's real bad. That's perfume bottles real bad. But at least I can upgrade now. PCR took you like 9 hours. It's on my first playthrough, like same, but once you've done them once, doing it again isn't so bad. God, we just hit Liurnia and there's like a bajillion checks. There are a lot, yeah. So hopefully we'll be fine. Okay, I need to buy the Somber 5. I don't know how much it was, but it was 7,000. What's my thoughts on the statue Jeff Keighley posted? I don't know. I don't know what it is, so I don't know how to have thoughts about it. Now all we need is one more non-somber, and then we'll be fully maxed out. Okay, so let's go immediately check the graveyard. Are you allowed to two-hand the shield and use that as a weapon? Yes. I don't know if that would actually be better than the poison bottle. It actually might be. I don't know why they made the poison bottles, or not poison, but just the perfume bottles, so bad in a DLC filled with excellent weapons. There's just unusable garbage.
French challenge level impossible. No cheese, no baguette, and no berets for 3 whole days.
Oh.
Also, you must tip your hat to England once. 10,000 francs to any Frenchman who survives this gauntlet.
Okay. Okay, that's a new weapon. But I should not skip anything in here unless it's too dangerous, and right now it is not too dangerous. Now it is definitely not too dangerous. This is the nicest version of this graveyard I've ever seen. Actually, the Briar Great Shield might do decent damage. I think it does bleed. It does bleed. I could smack things and bleed them with a shield. Oh, a dragon. Dragon's probably fine to fight with what I currently have. Blade of Gold. I don't know what that does. We'll find out. Oh, it's like the Black Knife thing, but it's holy. Doesn't do a ton of damage, but... Oh, get knocked down. And don't get up again. Hey, a sacred tear. Do I have stone sword keys right now? I actually do. Surprising. Actually, I should grab the brace over here first. Not you to the admin thing yet, as far as you're aware, at least. I think you are, but I don't know. You can try. Dragon replacing dragon. And after we had Bell-bearing Hunter replace Bell-bearing Hunter? And you expect me to believe that this is a randomizer? Has anyone completed this challenge? Several people have, yes. Oftentimes, if a lot of other people have done a challenge, I don't find it too interesting for myself, but this just happened to be a rule set that was very close to something I had been trying to do earlier, and I just want a randomizer all bosses challenge run. It doesn't have to be this one, necessarily, but I wanted something that was randomizer all bosses. Hey, it's Makar. And a challenge, so this kind of fits the bill, even if it is not my perfected version. Ooh. Like being a jerk, you know that? I'm just gonna stay very far away from magma he spits out. but he's standing. In weird positions. I do need a bigger mod team at some point. Yeah. And that some point might be sooner rather than later. Don't see my channel on 7TV. I guess not then. Is it action on release or overlay delayed a bit? On release. For rolls, they are on release. For like attacks and stuff, it's when you press it. But rolls only happen when you release the button. So if I press and hold attack, it will happen immediately. But if I press and hold the dodge button, even while going forward, it just turns into a sprint. I have to press and release in order for it to become a dodge. A lot of actions in Elden Ring are slow enough that they maybe feel delayed. But aside from like rolling, pretty much everything happens when you press it. It will start the animation. The animation just might take a little while. Rolls on release annoy me so much. So often I'm just a tiny bit late. Yeah. And then you start trying to like, I know it's roll on release, so I'm going to press it early. And then you're early. And then it's like, okay, well, that doesn't work either. And it's like, it can just get really annoying. Figured out how to do it for 7TV recently, so should be able to figure out FFC and BT TV. All right. All right, and we're getting a better flask too. This is good. This is good. Starting to get there. Never knew and felt the difference between release or the other. Too much of a casual. Even casually, like it's. If you actually got to feel the difference like directly, you would easily notice. Ooh. Holy Weapon versus Radagon. That's kind of bad. I think we come back later. I don't think we do this now. I don't love this weapon. It's pretty bad. It's a dagger. It's upgraded enough that like we're mostly fine, but not against Radagon. Has anyone beat this challenge? Yes, several people have. As soon as you learn about it, you can never unsee it. A little bit. Sekiro, Liza P dodge versus Elden Ring. Yeah, I get that. No, Liza P is also on release. Might as well heal him at that point. Well, if you're Fextra Life, then you think it does. But... oh, field trip. I'm okay with a 2 cycle, so might as well just back off at that point. 5th Renala today. And all the phase 1. Never the Cassie phase. Still drop chandeliers on you outside her arena. Not chandeliers, but she can turn the children into tombstones and throws those at you. Mom's lasagna. Phase 2 is cheeks. Phase 2 can be rough. Tibia with our holy weapon. Okay. Haven't anyone ever died to these guys? I'm not sure it's possible. I'm sure it's possible. I died to Tibia once in the guard counter only challenge because you had to just sit around and wait for it. You couldn't like attack it quickly. And it spawned, you know, a bunch of skeletons, and, like, it just became a complete mess when you're not allowed to just attack. Got it eventually, though. Altus one kind of sucks. Oh, and the one in the DLC that spawns a Royal Revenant, which isn't a boss, Tibia isn't. That one is like, why? Does Time to the Revenant summon count? Yeah. That one is silly. What if I keep the shield up? Honestly, the one-handed dagger moveset isn't bad. Maybe better than the two-handed. Doesn't feel like you really need to two-hand a dagger. Wicked. Ease. Oh, Blessed Dew. Slow HP regain. Everyone dies to everything eventually. It's like dying to Pinwheel in DS1. With enough hours, it'll happen. Yep. Okay, where can I go to that's not too bad with this weapon? open. We can try the poison cave, although I don't love it, especially if it's going to take a long fight with a weapon, but hopefully it's fine. It should be early Liurnia scaling. If you have pinwheel time to get the fireballs going, yeah. Yeah, she brought a knife to a knife fight, which is the correct thing to do, but then she lost the fight. Yo, what up? Okay. Okay. Somber Ancients. Now if I get a Somber 9, we're also done. Ooh, Chief. Blood Fiend, but his scaling isn't too bad. Can't see. I literally cannot see him. He's going invisible. He's going ghost. What do you mean that hit me? That might be the longest after an attack I've ever been hit. That was silly. Not that it still matters, but let's see what's here. Holy whet blade. The French does include the DLC map. Yes. That is how you get to all bosses. Alright, who we got over here? Death Right Bird. Right where you're supposed to be. Our randomizer's not randomizing. It's normalizing. Sure do love when I'm not allowed to roll because the fire on the ground hits me right as it's happening. South. Okay. This part of DLC one, could have sworn normal ones were different. I mean, there is a Deathrite bird in the DLC. I don't know if there's any way to tell the difference. I want to grab this Grace in case I want to come back and pop balloons later if I need to get rid of a bad weapon. It was actually a Night Rain bird. Yeah. I think going EG first makes sense. Is there a Deathblight, Deathrite bird? All Deathrite birds do a bit of Deathblight. You guys hear what I hear?
I presume. I am an old soul, perhaps.
I am an old. Oh, wait, I can upgrade my... Is that worth... That's so expensive. Yeah, not worth it for that cost, I think. Yep, I saw it. Hopefully it did not saw me. There's 1 out of 6. Nice. Completely forgot about the winter lanterns being part of this challenge. Yeah. Yep. Okay, but now maybe the upgrade is worth it now that I have more runes. An aging uncrustable. Now I could buy the 8s and upgrade my shield so that whatever next weapon I find, even if it's somber, will be max upgraded. Except... Also Crabge. I think I forgot something. I did, in fact, forget something. Oops. Oh, well. Don't care. What I died to last night? Gravity. And hubris. Ooh, that was a little close. This has been the most common cause of death in these runs. A room with a bunch of enemies, at least one of which is a DLC enemy, so it doesn't get scaled down properly, that frame traps you as you're rolling and just kills you from full to death in half a second. I don't think we're going to be staggering the hippo a whole lot. Oh, somehow avoided the point blank grab. Okay. That hippo had me, he got robbed. Nah, I had him the whole way. I was just playing with him. How long have you been playing Souls games for? Since Dark Souls 1. All the way back in the day. I guess I could even just upgrade it to 20. No, I would need to. I would like a better weapon before I go and face, what's his name? Because now I have a Hallig Tree half, so now the next time I go back to Round Table, he'll be there. Ensha, that's the name. I was gonna go do Ensha immediately, but this weapon for an NPC fight is probably not gonna be great. Started with DS1, but DS3 was already 2 or 3 years out, yeah. I started with DS1, but DS2 was not yet out. But it was not right as DS1 came out. It was at least after it had been ported to PC, which was not right away. Lighttown parkour on the 360 was a special hell. On Elden Ring, I'm not even young. I just had bad at gaming and managing anger. Fair. Okay, you I don't appreciate. Nice. The rest of you are fine. Oh, an ancient dragon is less fine. Please do not knock me off. Please just yell and do nothing. Okay, he's yelling and doing nothing. Huzzah. Okay. Leaf Witch, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Oh, hey, Genichiro, that's Aldo. Hey, that's still pretty good. For a copy of DS1 with its collector's edition PS3 aluminum case. Holy. He got the steel book. Ah. That works. Sort of. We had a weapon we kind of wanted to get rid of anyway. Yeah, I actually think the charged R2s might just be better against Rykard. This is more stamina efficient, though. Less time just waiting for stamina to come back. I don't know. They're both kind of similar. Okay, so what somber stones do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, but no 4. Otherwise, I could actually get this weapon. I could get Serpent Hunter back up to the upgrades that we had, and then it would actually be a good weapon to use, but I need a somber 4, and I don't think anything sold a somber 4. Charger 2 is a good one. You can hit both head and torso. Else regular R1s feel better. Yeah, it could be. I don't want to fight anything else with an unupgraded weapon, so... Let's start by upgrading this as much as we can. I can't go back to Round Table Hold to check for 4s, because I'd get invaded by Ensha. There was a merchant who had it. No, you're right, there was. If you remember which one it is, then I can get fully upgraded without having to fight Ensha first. Why doesn't Serpent Hunter get auto-upgraded? It's a feature of the randomizer. I could check Pydia. A merchant just past the camp. I think you might be right. It was. You were so right. You were so right. Well, now we'll have a +8 Serpent Hunter, which is just as good, well, better even than what I was using. We can take out Ensha with it. Well, we remember. Even said I don't need Somber 4 anymore. Right. But I did, if I got specifically Serpent Hunter. Whatever. I wanted to heal for safety, but I guess I didn't need to. Serpent Hunter plus shield. OP. Ash of War, Sacred Ring of Light. I wonder if that's any good. Okay, let's take out Radagon while I've got a weapon that definitely deals with Radagon. How do we know it's Ensha in there? Because I got one of the Halig Tree Medallion halves. That is the trigger for Ensha invading. The run where you have full power Serpent Hunter at all times? You mean doing the, like, wind blasts? Surprised he has not staggered yet. There we go. Nice. God slain. Easy. Ensha is so stupid. This guy really just killed 4 demigods. I can take him. When using the overworld and such, yeah, the wind box Serpent Hunter is pretty cool. You can kind of with the chainsaw glitch. Visually, you don't see the wind, but that's how the chainsaw glitch works. Is it activates the Serpent Hunter's wind when it shouldn't. Oh, Black Knife Assassin. I'd be okay with it being Electo here. It is Electo. Be a little careful, because she can do some ridiculous damage. I'm just playing it real safe. Way safer than you would ever need to, but... Good RNG today? This run isn't dead, so sure. Until sewers, everything is easy. Well, I don't know about everything, but... Sewers is usually a bit of a step up. Rolana's cameo. You think the French run is the hardest ever mod run ever existed in Elden Ring? No, not even close. But it is tough. What's the general issue with the sewers? The hallway looks like this, and the enemies sometimes look like this, and they're put into there. And so they're just block the hallway. You can't get by them. There might be 10 of them in one spot, all trying to hit you, all stuck, and you can't move past them, and it's just a nightmare. How many people have beat the French challenge so far? At least 9. Maybe more. How about we make this a 2v2? No, my kindred have rot. The sea bug summon. I mean, C tier might be generous. As far as summons go, certainly not the best. But it is a summon that could let me see where the Invis Assassin is, so. Would Spider Scorpion Ashes be better? It's very cheap, but I'd bet Spider Scorpion Ashes are better. 6 people, 3 friends, Gino, Aggie, and Blanks, unless there's someone you missed. You missed Domo, and I've been told 4 French, but I don't know which 4, so I can't correct on that. And just earlier today, there was another finish. So it's not that incredibly impossible. It's just you need to, in 207 attempts, not get incredibly ridiculously unlucky on any one of them. Which is surprisingly hard to do. Because even if you get very unlucky on one of them, you can make it through. But if you get, you know, actually, oh, it's completely a stuck hallway, and there's an aging untouchable chasing me, and an invisible assassin just grabbed me, and I'm stuck. Not that that would ever happen to anybody. Then your run is just gonna end. Or you can be dumb like me and fall to your death. What game would I like to see next from Software? Sekiro 2. Otherwise, you know, whatever they want to make, just please don't make it PvP, always online. Multiplayer focus. Just make a good single player game, and whatever it is, I'll probably like it. Ooh, Great Shield Shoulder Ashes. I'll take those. Sure. Gotta have some good luck. Like, oh, I don't know, a couple of very badly placed untouchables being passive enemies. You don't... That's not necessary. Like, you can get by aging untouchables in probably 90% of the places that they're placed. You just need them to not be in the 10% of places where you can't get by. You know? But I mean, it's not like aging untouchables are then the only things. You also need there to be no invis assassins in the worst possible places. You need there to be no golem archers very far away, but they spot you and shoot you with an arrow that knocks you off a cliff. You need there to be, you know, there's a million different ways that you can just be killed with basically no recourse. Nice. Golden Vow. That's the spell. Oh, I was hoping it was the Ash of War. I suppose it would have said Ash of War, Golden Vow. Still. Actual question, what do the French call the French challenge? I don't know. Does it have a name in the exclamation French document? The normal challenge. Okay. Rotten stray ashes. I should try out the scorpion spider ashes and see if I like them. Because rot stray is one that I don't mind. The potential for rot is nice, even though the dog usually dies super quick. But a fully upgraded rot dog might be good. Relay race distraction challenge. Well, it didn't work. Found a boss, do you have to fight immediately, or can you back off and come back for the boss later? You can come back later. You just have to complete it before moving on from the entire region. Ooh, big dog. Hopefully it just doesn't see me, you know? Surely it just won't see me. Oh, they're skedaddling, skedoodling. Got a bad feeling about this. God, it's so dark. Usually have the bridge be so dark I need to light a lantern. How are these not hitting? Hello? Double kill. Okay, seems like the dog didn't see us. A magma worm. In this area? Not great. What if I go back and kill the giant dog? And then I take the magma worm all the way across the bridge? But as I'm running across the bridge, if it chases me, I can't outrun it, and then I just get killed. I don't know. I think I can fight it here. I think it'll be okay. It's not the smallest area I've ever had. I just gotta be very careful for magma on the ground. Very careful for magma on the ground, he says as he dives headfirst into the magma on the ground. We knew it would be a stander because we already encountered the non-stander. Oh, nice. What is a magma worm but a great serpent with feet? Okay, great rune acquired. Let's go to the cave now. The worm does not launch itself from the cliff. I mean, if it launched itself from the cliff, it would be fine. If it launches me from the cliff, we're in trouble. Thank you for the good luck. How are we feeling about the Little Aggie Streamer Awards win? Feeling great about it. Awesome and deserved. Even if, as he stated, he hasn't done so much pure speedrunning this year. I mean, he did a lot more than Squeaks in the previous year. And things like bingo are speedruns, even if they're not like pure world record grind speedruns, so. Well deserved. Nice to see someone you know and watch win an award, yeah. Moonvale. It's not Monday, though. Oh boy, Mimic with a Great Shield and Moonveil. Yeah, this is gonna be mega cheeks. No, and my crab. Hey, okay, it wasn't so bad. Okay, let's go to there now. Not as good at the game as the average Moonveiler. True. I'll probably go back and buy some stuff now as well. Buy some more crabs. Fully upgrade my Briar shield so that the next time I get a weapon, it's fully upgraded. Which will be very expensive, but... Flame Spear? Ooh. That's a good Ash of War. Yo, what a punter? Moonveil equals easy mode, at least for base game. The range is certainly nice. with Stone Sword Key. Ow. Let me in. Have I encountered any bad boss until now in the run? So there's Deathblight Dancing Lion we know is... Oh, I should have been thinking about that this whole time. Like, what weapon would be best for Deathblight Dancing Lion? We know... Oh, Moonveil's actually pretty good for Deathblight Dancing Lion, right? Because I can kill the things from far away. Ah, but I don't have the key to get there. No! We're gonna have to do it at a random time later. No! My plans. Moonveil Monday Melania in your first playthrough with Mimic absolutely destroyed her, yeah. So he just gets to attack infinitely. That's cool. And each one is like a semi-roll catch because it's a double hit. We're not near the end of the game, so just mimicked most of the end game bosses. I mean, I think that's fair. I think that was a very common complaint. By the end of the game, it's just like... Okay, I get it. To be honest, I've only beaten Melania because on that one try, she didn't do waterfowl dance. Yep. Oh, that reminds me of a funny anecdote that someone shared on Twitter. They said, yeah, I convinced my friend to play Elden Ring, and he did eventually beat it, but the whole time he was just calling it reset slop, and everyone was like, what do they mean by reset slop? It's like, okay, so, like, he would face Melania, and then if he saw Melania do waterfowl dance, he would just quit out and reset the fight. He just actually just... That was all... He just said, oh, there's the move that kills you. I'll try again. No, well, no. It was a good try until now, but... Which, honestly, he's so real for that. Now that's gaming. That's efficiency with your time. Okay. Fighting Melania. That one move. Yup. Let me go upgrade now. Only 69 Knights Cavalries to go. I did that without quit outs, to be honest. I just died and went next. Yep.
I didn't want to be doing much. Just lay out.
Fully upgraded. Huzzah. And let's grab some more crabs while we're here. Irks me about waterfalls that she somehow heals when you block with a shield that has 100% block. Well, that does irk me. However, I would still be irked even if she didn't, because that would mean, oh, so the way you're supposed to deal with it is just use a great shield, and like my build is now forced to great shield. Cool. You know, I still think like a forced build like that is also bad. Fact that shields at all feels a bit much, to be honest. I like it. I like that she heals. I hate the moves that she has that cause her to heal because they hit you in stupid, unfair BS ways. But like, if, for example, and I'm not saying that this would make the fight better, but if, for example, Midra healed on hit, but like you feel like it's this cool, fun back and forth, and like you feel like you can intuitively dodge his moves, and then if you mess up, he gets a heal, I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. Or Goldfree. I say Goldfree instead of Godfree because Godfree, the Horaloo part with healing would be a nightmare, but like the Godfree part with healing, I think would be totally chill.
All done? Well.
Wish Mesmer healed on hit. Homie was too easy. Well, part of that is because you can find him either really early in the DLC, which I think is what they expected, or really late in the DLC, and then, yeah, you just kind of outscale him with all your skidoo and stuff. Like, I think they expected you to arrive in Skidoo Altus, go, whoa, there's a big castle in front of me. I'm going to go right there. And then you get into big castle and you go, whoa, big castle. I'm going to go right up to the top. And then, like, go straight up to the top and find him. And I'm sure some people did that. But I think a lot of people ended up kind of going, okay, well, that's the main way. So I'm going to do everything else first, and then I'm going to go back to the main way. Because that's how a lot of people play the game. Like me. Whoa, a hippo. Oh, I'm out. The skibbity fragments. Oh, speaking of. Wait. I'm gonna clear out the entire tri-state area before fighting her. This is still gonna be a little awkward because there's a lot of like ruins and stuff around for me to get caught on. So very possible this could be the end. Hopefully it won't. I think we're more likely to make it through than to die to her, but it's not a guarantee. Don't like those guys. Do I want to kill Big Dog? He's kind of making his way downtown. I probably need to. Okay. I think there's now room. I think we're now fine. Easy. One heal used. 89,000 runes. Sheesh. Okay. There's a setting that randomizes all bosses. I always play with zero bias, but all your dragons are always replaced with other dragons and night bosses with other night bosses. Yeah, that's a custom placement. So that's, yes, they're That's a setting. There is a setting that you just... I don't know why that would be the default, but... Or if that even is the default. But there is absolutely a way to say just everything everywhere. I can even look at it for you. If you look at enemy randomizer, yeah, I have it technically on custom for this. I don't know. You can click edit custom enemy placement, and then you can pick exactly which things you want to appear in which locations. It's fairly intuitive, the menu for it, but you might want to play around with it a little. Okay. Ah. Is there a big bosses can only be in big areas option? Not per se, but the default, if you don't check a box, is that big enemies won't always be in big areas, but they won't be in super small areas. There is a checkbox to ignore that, and you could have giant enemies in tiny arenas. Yo. Flash. Magor boss. Okay. That was bad idea to trade. Like, it worked out fine, but it was not a good idea as such. There we go. Much better. Okay. You do need to do Fia's quest line, sort of, for Fortisax. Not like the whole thing, because if you do it later, it's like already partially completed, kind of, and you just need to do the hugging and giving the rune of death and stuff. I think. But you do need to find a way to do that. I think in speedruns we used to kill D early because it accelerated the quest. Where'd Frog go? All bosses, what are the necessary quests so you don't miss any bosses? Only asking because I started your region locked all bosses and very confused. Maybe just Fia's? Ronnie's quest is unnecessary. You just need the Moonlight Ring, which is just a drop that you will get from a key item location. Why is it called the French Challenge? Because someone in France thought it up. Jargon. I should see how good these spider scorpion ashes are. Did they just spawn over there and now they've pulled a bunch of unnecessary enemies and are fighting? How did that even happen? Well, they haven't died yet to the random enemies, yet they're just going at it. Damage is pitiful, though. I mean, it is an unupgraded summon, but... Stop pulling things! I'm just trying to warp away! Most aggressive summon I've ever seen. Does finishing this challenge give you free French food, like French fries, French vanilla ice cream, or French bread? Yes. I mean, you do have to pay for them, but other than that, they're free. And you have to, like, go to the store and pick them up and, you know, order them from the store and... Well, yeah, you totally can get all of that. French fries are actually a Belgian food. Well, then why aren't they called Belgian fries? Freedom fries. That's right, brother. So called Curse Mark of Death? I can't remember it. That sounds right. Throws a rock at you. I see. How are you not getting guillotined? Felt like he was very close to that. Nice. Mesmer soldiers are just a little spooky, so he gets the moon veiling. Okay. Ooh, Warrior Jar Shard? With Moon Veil? It's so hard now. You are worth moon veiling. Am I the peanut streamer of Elden Ring? Expand on that. What do you mean by that? We do have a PNG tuber, Soul streamer. What is a peanut streamer? I'm assuming it's the peanut, the burnt peanut, like that won the some streamer awards. Maybe. Tom, yes, Tom is our PNG tuber. Also, occasionally, I think Bree has, and Biotic Nova is sometimes a peepo. one that's playing Arc Raiders right now. Are you following them? Is that how you know, you stalker? Nova is a Peepo Shark too, yes. Stream rewards already happened, yes. Okay. Boost deck still worth. Oh. Nice. Okay, is that all? Can't do that. I skipped the royal... Oh, the Royal Grave Everjail. Right. I did skip that. Because I was thinking about Pydia. We were doing something at the time. Did Domo win? Domo did not, but Aggie did. Huge streamer drama? What? Aggie won. Yes. Speedrun streamer of the year. Raised up Aggie to be in monkey business. Yep, it took some convincing. Crab Souls was this year. No, Crab Souls was definitely not this year. I'm pretty certain. I would say I think it might not have even been last year. You had me at monkey. Oh. Forgot I was out of mana. Got him. It was 2024. Okay. That does make sense. That does make sense. But certainly not 2025. Another Crab's treasure. Yes. Yo, thanks, Strats. Okay, not bad. Now to Makar. Finishes us out in Liurnia. Without a clear direction of where to go next, but usually I just go Altus next, and it's usually pretty fine. Altus is a scary place, though. Especially that one catacomb that has already ended 2 runs, basically back-to-back. Once I have 60 vigor, I can probably just buy Just buy a ton of crabs and then also kukris. Because there's nothing else you really need that badly after 60 vigor. I love pasta's so good. Pasta and rice and bread. It's all just so good. Is Black Flame's protection better than crab? I don't know. I actually have no idea. You could look that up. For something like this, for a use what you get randomizer, crab is going to be better because you will cycle through Black Flame protection, so you won't get to keep using it, but... Well, you don't like pasta, but I had an Italian friend whose family owned a fancy restaurant. They're actual food wizards. Oh, uh-oh. Bad weapon alert. Bad weapon alert. We've got a bad weapon. This is at least a maxed out weapon, but we got a bad weapon. Oh. Whoa. Black Flame reduces your heals. Oh, if so, then it's probably worse. I don't know. I haven't used Black Flame protection. Why is it bad? Because it's a Smith script weapon, and all the Smith script weapons they made really bad. It does have the option to throw at range, so that's good. But it's kind of just the same as the other Cirque, but... I do like the range. The range is pretty nice. It's not bad for navigating. It's honestly the damage is fine enough. It's a fully upgraded weapon. We can't really ask for too much. Fair AFK. Great Hammer Smith script was fantastic. Well, it's just one of the worst Great Hammers, but it's still a Great Hammer, so it's still fine.
Question for Mitch: who is your favorite friendly NPC and why?
Probably Egon, because he goes, "Curse you, Bale!" He also doesn't betray you and fight with Leda. Ooh, okay. Fine. What are you doing over there?
Curse you, Mitch.
Okay. Raya, though? I mean, Raya's fine. Oh, Rune Bear. Matting Hand. Good weapon. A weapon that I thought would be trash, but it turns out it's just iron balls. Well, Egon is the only one in the DLC that isn't bothered at all about the Mikla stuff. He just really wants to kill that dragon. Exactly. I lost the Moonveil. We had already lost it. Hate this guy. Jeez. Third most watched streamer this year with 515 hours. That's a lot of hours. Nice. Alright, yep. And then the only one we're missing is Grafted Scion, who we know is Deathblight Dancing Lion. But I can't fight right now. Because I don't have the imbued sword key. So, Altus it is next, I suppose. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, though. For immune to madness, can you imagine? Oh wait, every non-NPC type is immune to madness. Yep, every non-NPC is immune to madness. At least in terms of bosses. I don't know if there's random enemies, but... I'll be right back. I'm back. Share stream. Okay. On to Altus. I do have a few stone sword keys. I don't know if I'll have enough for all of Altus. Invis assassin cosplay. Yep.
Good luck, Mitch.
It was a good one too. You guys were fooled the whole time. Thank you for the good luck. What's Chris routing you could take in this challenge would be? It would be after Limgrave, you immediately take the teleporter to Dragon Barrow, You do Dragon Barrow. You then kind of have to do Liurnia. I mean, you could do Dragon Barrow and Caelid. Then Liurnia. Get the quest so that you can do Radon. So that then you can immediately go underground. Use the underground to go to the capital, skipping Altus. Something like that. You could get a pretty cursed. Yeah, as soon as you get access to Moog, go straight to the DLC. Yep. Actually, why don't I ignore... Oh, Sage's Cave has an infinite number of pickups, though, and I want to keep this weapon for a while, so let's not go Sage's Cave yet. Belfry's zip to Farah Mazula. That, I mean... Ooh, it's a duo. Crucible and Kindred. Where even are they? Oh, they, like, chased me down. Okay, do not let them chase me back up. Casual French route in US versus France. Kind of, but... Yeah, kind of. Let's do... this boss. Babaha. Soundless Babaha. It's so weird that literally just your hands causes more posture than, like, a giant sword. I mean, I'm not complaining, but... You expect to see me on at this time? I think I have been on at this time every day that I haven't been on vacation for, like, months, maybe a year. This is a very common time to see me on. Catch these hands. I think I always want to go at this boss from the other side. What time is it for me? 1:55 a.m. D-Gen hours. True D-Gen hours. Some people steal the valor of real D-Gens. Like, they're like, oh, I'm such a D-Gen. I stayed up till 1 a.m. Oh. No. Real D-Gen hours. 5 a.m. Average view time for Australia too? It's like 9 p.m. Ah. Apostle. Oh, these are some bad enemies if they join the fight. Oh, let's prage they don't. Surely I just kill it fast enough that they don't have a chance to, you know? I always forget that that hits behind him. Yeah, over here. Away from the... Yeah. I really do not like the Apostle, and is constantly jumping away after his moves and then somehow not getting hit by that. I get that boss in Everjail already? There are multiple Apostles. Ooh, Lightning Scorpion. That is a bad talisman, but I think we're still pretty safe right now. So I believe both Apostles are the exact same enemy, and the only reason that one Apostle is more difficult is because it is scaled higher. Normally. And so the Randomizer doesn't, like, the whole thing is it scales to the zone you're in, so both of them would be scaled to the zone they're in instead of scaled to how far scaled up or down they were in their original locations. Two Apostles and a snail. Yes, I don't think we've seen the snail yet. Just the two Apostles. Ow. Okay, this is dumb. God, I hate how long Torrent just gets stun locked for. Madness. Oh, Gary. Madness proc. What up, Hopiak? I've been here for a while. I guess that's true. The days all flow together. That's a decent run we've got going. It's a not dead run, so we'll take that. We know exactly where Deathblight Dancing Lion is. The problem is we will have to do it at any given notice. Whenever we get the imbued sword key that we're allowed to go there. And the arena it's in is not particularly large. So, and the edges are fall off, not even walls. So it's potentially not the greatest spot for it. But we do have a fully upgraded weapon, so whenever we have to go fight it, we can hopefully do enough damage that with its Liurnia health pool, it just dies before the Deathblight's too big of an issue. But we'll see. Unfortunate weapon downgrade. Does have wild strikes though. This is the worst a troll fight has ever gone for me. Not actually, but like, it was pretty bad. As a fellow keyboard and mouse player, have you played Neo? I have not. I did buy Neo 2 because it was on sale recently. Because I'm like, I'll probably play it at some point. When Neo 3 is on the horizon, maybe we check out Neo and or Neo 2. I just couldn't get behind it. Stop. Sure. Easy. Have I played Elden Ring Night Rain? Yes, quite a bit. In fact, I'm doing a speedrun showcase of it at Games Done Quick in January. Awesome Games Done Quick. Oops. Not supposed to pick that up. Don't tell anyone. This is technically a slightly different zone for some reason. As recent as 2 nights ago, yeah. I should buy some more crab. Crab. Like, what up? Exactly. Neo 1 had no keybind settings and the default PC was WASD IJKL setup light controller. So it's controller only unless you get third-party software to modify key bindings on the fly. Okay, so we're never playing Neo 1. Got it. Understood. We're just never, ever playing Neo 1. Maybe get like 30 crabs, 20 kukris. Seems reasonable to me. You can skip Neo 1. Just watch a lore video or something. Okay. So it's just a pretty standard axe. Lobter. Rakshasa? Maybe? Either way, I don't want the lobter to interfere. Dancer. Oh, there's also a grafted scion here? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. It's just 3 bosses in 1.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. The answer's not too bad to just run away from for a while, at least. I don't like the fire. this is so stupid. Okay, there we go. Axe is not the greatest weapon either against Dancer. Ow. No range on this. So I can't catch her backsteps. I can't catch that either. Man. Ugh, this is horrible. Yeah, alright, I have to reset it. This is so stupid. Oh, NPC fights. Are there any more possible weapon checks? Oh yeah, there's a lot. It's just this isn't like that bad of a weapon. It's just bad against Dancer. This is a fine weapon. And I can get through Dancer with it. And once I get through Dancer with it, it'll be fine. Okay, so where did the grafted scion come from? It was from up here, right? But there's nothing up here. How did it just appear? It is the lobster? Oh, wait, that's what happened? It's the lobster that turns into a grafted scion? Oh. What a great enemy to put in my arena. And lobster timings are just impossible. Yeah, okay. At least now Dancer isn't... Wait. Now where... Did it not... Huh? Okay, sure. But... We don't question it, we take it. What? That's not what I... What? Why did it make the ding 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 noise again when I drank my flask? Oh, that instant fried my dog. I was hoping I'd get rot on her. Alright, Wild Strikes is the true answer. Okay, just hold Wild Strikes. The true way to win. Smartest NPC. Oh, also I need to buy more Stone Sword keys. Kind of forgot. Wild Strikes has always been the answer. There's a Stone Sword key. Okay. It's all the Stone Sword keys I can get right now. Honestly, what isn't it good against? There's definitely a lot of enemies that it will kill you against, but for NPCs, it's pretty goated. And anything that stands still long enough. Wild Strikes. Zombies don't care about it though. Oh, Vike. Yeah, Vike is rough. DLC NPCs still can be Wild Strikes, but you have to get them in the corner. Oftentimes they will just be able to roll out and then punish you while you're still doing it. But if you have them trapped in a corner, they can still sometimes roll, but they can't actually get away. Wild Strikes, the GOAT. The GOAT! Vike ended a run of yours. Vike is brutal. Vike is silly. Mausoleum and Dane are Wild Strikesable, so I guess it's just Mausoleum NPCs. Well, all the Mausoleum NPCs, I think if you get them in the corner, I think they're all Wild Strikesable. You just have to get them in the corner. Like, Magnus isn't really wild strikesable unless you get him in the corner. Oh, that hurts. But then you get him in the corner, and it's the speedrun tech. It's the hard counter to him. Come on over here, Sludge. In fact, would you like to come all the way over here? Oh, you would? Beautiful. Yo, what up? You upgrade your Rot Doggo, or do you still need materials for it? I don't know. I haven't checked. I don't know if the Rot Dog is worth upgrading, is the main thing. Like, I don't think he's a keep until the end of the run type of summon, you know? Nice. Oh god, he's like Gideoning. Nice. Do summons remain upgraded like weapons? As far as I know, no, they do not. I haven't tested it super thoroughly, but... It's an easy guy. Nice. Item's just sitting there. I think only the auto-equipped things auto-upgrade. Yeah, I think so. Oh. Go great! Missed. Excuse me. Not the curse blade! That was the whole point of the kukri, was that you wouldn't see me. Well, then I am just out. See ya. Okay, they left me alone. How did he aggro? I'm not sure. Curse blades probably just have really, really large aggro. are DLC enemies after all, so they must be made as dangerous as possible. I played Ninja Gaiden. I've seen people say it has similarities to Souls games. I know Ninja Gaiden 4 recently dropped. I have not played Ninja Gaiden, but it does not. It's Devil May Cry. It's not Souls. I mean, it has similarities to Souls games in that it is an action RPG. It is within the broad, general category. And it is difficult. But Wild Strikes. But otherwise, I don't think it's closer to DMC Souls, but it ain't DMC. It's pretty DMC. Is it? I think it's pretty DMC. It's pretty Bayonetta. It's I played Monster Hunter. I say it's pretty similar to Souls. I have played Monster Hunter. I love Monster Hunter. It's kind of similar to Souls depending on the weapon you pick. It is actually kind of similar to Souls. As far as games that are definitely not Souls are concerned, the genre of Monster Hunter is kind of as close as you can get, while being clearly not actually Souls, but like, kind of has that feeling. If the people have skill issues call anything Souls because hard. Yeah. She's cooler than Ninja Gaiden, though. I think they're both pretty cool. But they're both much more, like, combo-centric and, like, juggling and as opposed to Souls is, you know, generally slow, one-ish attack at a time. Ooh, a worm face. Wild Strikes! Nice. Not a Souls game if it doesn't have Souls in the title. Ergo, Elden Ring is not a Souls game. There you go. FromSoft should add a hunting horn to their games. Well, they do. There's horns. The Bubble Boys. They make some music. It's a Rings game, yeah. Or is it an Elden game? Beyond Two Souls is a Souls game. Whoa! Oh boy. Okay, but he's like super low scaled, so this should be fine. Or not, because that move can just basically combo you. God, if he was scaled any higher, that's just to death. This... It still baffles my mind that not only did they put this enemy into this game, shipped it, that they then decided it was so good they were going to reuse it for Night Rain. Still boggles the mind. And I did play that the exact opposite of careful, but... Also like a normal enemy in the sewers. Yeah, they thought, let's even put in more of them. Oh, what a bad spot for that boss. Where he sees me from a mile away, and I have to approach him. And there's enemies around. Oh, man. That's gonna be brutal. When I come back to it, because I'm not doing that right now. Radon face. The all-new Radon Festival. His Night Rain was a carefully crafted collage and not throwing stuff at a wall to see what sticks. Yeah. Yeah. It's the ones that explode when you kill them. How are you so tanky? Ah, Romina. Oh, come on up here. I would really like to be in this open area up here. Okay. That'd be huge. Good callback. Have I cycled out any of the bad talismans? Not really at all. Technically both of Marika's, but like, whatever. One Scorpion. No data cars. No crucibles. So we are we still have a lot to get through. Definitely getting the sewer skip, no problem this time. Oh, for sure. That one, that'll be the easy part. Okay, if I stay out of his line of sight, maybe he won't see me super early. Oh. Okay. Hello, you're supposed to do your... There you go. There we go. He did things a little out of order, but Wild Strikes is good. What's that body armor? I don't remember seeing that with the wings. That is Drake Knight armor. Don't know where you get it. But anytime we see it in Randomizer, it's like, that's a cool armor. No stagger? Who needs a stagger? Wild Strikes does damage, not stagger. Baramazula. Oh. And a chest before bird skip. Almost phase skipped. If I'd gotten a stagger, it would have been a phase skip, yeah. Soon we will have to answer the question of, do I level my endurance more? It's at 30 and we haven't needed to go past 30 yet, but we might need to go past 30 in the future, and if so, leveling it could be very expensive. Sunflower? Sunflower. Nice. More crab. Oh! Help! I am under the water. Almost. Easy. They did into the Elden Ring backrooms for a second there. Alright, alright. Now just the Lanciax stuff, and I think we're done with Altus. Axe is good for chopping flowers. What if they use that logic to make standard do the most damage to the sunflower? Since axes are standard damage, it would actually make sense. Flowey from Undertale's less evil younger sibling. Are we sure it's less evil? Still seems pretty evil. What killed PB? DLC scaled enemy in the base game that did not properly get scaled down literally two-shot me. And the only reason it even got a chance to hit me is because right next to the DLC scaled enemy that two-shot me, there was a Royal Revenant as a regular enemy. And this was all in a tiny little catacomb. So the Royal Revenant, you know, kind of forced me off. Otherwise, I was going to be able to kill the DLC scaled enemy because I was comboing it. And then the DLC scaled enemy just went poke, poke, and I died. Well, technically it was poke. I'm pulling a lever because I was in the catacomb and I was at the lever spot. Poke, and then I died. It was not great. That is just what happens in Randomizer sometimes. Ah, right, we knew this would be. But if you're gonna separate like this, this is fine. Early. A little early. I hate how long that hitbox lingers. Cool. They're a little tanky, but not too bad.
Good luck, Nick.
Thank you for the good luck. He's tanky right here. This is scaling. I think that death from 4.5 hours ago is clippable. Why not? Millennium fight was good? Yeah, that Millennium fight was very good. Luckily, there was no spot where I was, like, trapped too badly. Why is that so bright? Is that always that bright? Retaliatory crossed tree. Right, souls. French toast, pancakes, or waffles? Oh, you added in French toast. Honestly, if you're adding in French toast, give me French toast probably every time. If it was between waffles and pancakes, it depends. It depends on the quality. The best waffle, I think, beats the best pancake, but there's no pancake that's like so bad that I'm like, man, that's a horrible pancake. But I've had waffles that I'm like, I don't know about this one. But French toast, I think French toast probably just clears. You do that sewer skip again. Not that exact version, but yes, I will be doing the sewer skip. I will just be doing it without sprinting so that I land in a slightly different spot that's in a corner. So the corner tends to catch you. What just happened to it? What? Why did the bird die? Okay. Hiding back here. Got some sausages with mustard. That does sound good. Like, also breaded, perhaps? If we're still talking, like, breakfast foods. You give me like a pigs in a blanket? Yeah. Oh, where did you come from? I'm scared. Come forward just a little bit and just get chopped. I know where he came from. He came from up there, but... Oh, you're gonna stay right there? Oh. Oh. Wait, wait, wait. Aw. Didn't get chopped. Okay. Sausage plus sunny side up eggs plus beans. I mean, I'd eat that for sure. That sounds pretty good. Okay. Beans you prefer? All I know is on my burrito I prefer black beans to pinto beans. Other than that, I don't know what kind of beans. Oh, the perfect cycle. Beans are bad for you. Unfortunate. But are they bad for me? Come on. Bye-bye. Somewhere, a heavy door has opened. This guy always a duelist in rando. Yes, because it needs to be able to chase you. Imagine if it was a sludge. And it just... Even if it theoretically could eventually reach you, like, you'd have to wait there for, like, actually, like, 10 minutes. Maybe more. Dancing line, but we know it's not Deathblight, so... A little unfortunate. I actually kind of would have preferred that it was Deathblight here, because this is, I think, probably a good arena for Deathblight, where you could stay away from the Forgs much more easily. Oops. Early. Oh. Sure. Right. Not too bad, not too bad. And is that the end of Altus? Oh no, I forgot. Right, I skipped the 2 in Sage's Cave and the catacombs down there. Right. Down by the abandoned coffin. I go Sage's Cave first. See what's in there. Like the main reason to do Sage's first is because there's so many item pickups that if I get something bad, I want to have other items ready, potentially to replace it. You are just simply rude. Hey. All right, I think we do go to 35 endurance. I think we don't need more than that. Probably. But I think 35 should be enough. And it's not like having stamina is terrible. Oh, and there is some heavy gauntlets. Nice. Door is stuck. Would be the best settings to get into Randomizer? Probably the race settings that we used for the USA versus France race is pretty good. And I do have those settings in my Discord. Linked in the strats channel. But it limits the number of like places and things you need to memorize to go check. While still having 4 great runes that you need to get. You could lower that to 2 or 3 for your first rando, but something similar to those settings I think would be good. He's streaking. Oh, dagger plus 1. See, this is what I meant with something bad potentially. Hopefully we find something good to replace it. Goodbye, wild strikes. You struck so very wildly. Nothing good to replace it. We can probably still kill whatever's in here, but dagger is certainly not the greatest thing. Oh, Knight's Cav will be fine. It'll just be slow. Oh, it'll be so slow. Parry plus crit. Did my shield have parry? I didn't even check. My... That's bad. That's bad. I'm finishing out the cave. I don't think anyone would begrudge me for finishing out the cave while I'm already here. We are not fighting it with a dagger, by the way. We're going to go pick up some items. There's nothing that says that you can't pick up items before you kill a boss. It just says that once you have the key, you need to go back and kill the boss. It doesn't say literally that exact instant. It just says once you got it, you gotta go back and kill it before you, like, move on. So we will check a bunch of pickup locations and try to find a good weapon, because we will need a good weapon for Deathblight Dancing Lion. Our known nemesis. Easy. Okay. Let's go pick up some stuff. Okay. That should be good enough. As long as I don't get another weapon here, because I am honor bound to pick up everything that's here. Okay. Inseparable sword with sacred blade. So I think we run away, and I think we sacred blade the Forgs is the plan. Just send a projectile at him. Here's hoping it ends up decent. As soon as it becomes accessible in bold. Yeah, but, like, there's nothing that ever says you must go fight a boss right now, right? The rules don't say at all moments you must be fighting a boss, right? What it means is you need to do this boss as your next boss when it is accessible. It doesn't mean you are literally not allowed to pick up items along the way. You literally must, like, drop what you're doing, teleport out of the cave with memory of grace to go there fast. Like, the spirit of the rule, I think, is pretty clear. It must be your next boss before you just continue on and go into other regions and whatever. People forget the aim is to have fun. No, it isn't. That is not the aim of this, but the rules in a lot of other places are like, use your best judgment, like, be reasonable with it. And I think this would be one of those situations as well. Pierce and fire are what it's weakest to. Yeah, that won't be this, but it's still just a good weapon with a free buff, so we'll take this. And I'm even just going to take a little more strength because any damage could make the difference here. Do I have Deathblight? Boluses. Oh. Does Round Table Hold have Deathblight boluses, though? Wouldn't smile either if I was doing a 20-hour challenge. I was one meme away from reset. Yep. Going back for item pickups is 100% allowed, yeah. Scarlet Rot. Okay, looks like no anti-death. We can probably also level up a summon. What summon do we think would be best to contain the Forgs? Because I think a summon for the Forgs would go hard. Is there a good summon? Manfly Ashes? There are 3 of them, so maybe they could, like, divert attention. It's only 300, so I can at least grab it as a consideration. Oh, also, Crystal Darts. Not really seeing anything else, so we've got Wandering Nobles. Seems kind of useless. Manfly Ashes, maybe. Rot Dog, I don't think is that good. It's probably Great Shield Soldier Ashes. Just things to distract them. I think it's probably that. We just level them as much as possible. Take everything off the bar that I will not need for this fight specifically. We can put stuff back on after. Would a human-like summon get death-blighted? I don't know. Do I have enough mind for the soldiers? Yes, I did check.
My name isn't this the round table. I never knew, although I'm still looking. I don't believe I do. I suppose I'll ask. Certainly, I know I can tell.
No matter.
Spirits are immune to status. Perfect. Oh, right, and then we'll just warp back.
Good. I have you to. I can have. I'm as yet. But and if there's, well, I certain Roderick.
I don't have any grave 4, but that should be enough. That should be fine. That should be fine. When he backs off to go into the next phase, we immediately summon, then get our mana back, then deal with the Forgs, is the plan. Triple check that I have enough mind for the soldiers. 74 FP cost, max FP 78. Okay, here we go. Okay, I have an alternate plan. Just kill him. Ah! Can you guys go away, please? Okay. So, apparently you cannot summon in this arena. In case anyone was wondering, that is a non-summonable arena. Imagine how fun this would have been with the dagger. Kicking myself now for missing out on that experience. Yeah, we could have had so much more fun. Oh! Yeah. Well, time to go get another new weapon. Kind of makes sense they wouldn't want to confuse you with the summon symbol that early. Yeah. Here's your prize. Bullets are provide a sense of pride and accomplishment for the player. And boy, am I feeling proud and accomplished. Ash of War Wild Strikes. Oh my god, we can put Wild Strikes on anything now. Anything that's, you know, allowed to have Wild Strikes on it. Can I even kill the Scarab? Yeah, but it wasn't that great. Okay, there's a Liurnia pickup that I know about. Like, not region locked? No, we're region locked. You can always go back to previous regions. That's how it works. You can't go on to new regions until you clear the current region. And then I had to go back and kill the Deathblight Dancing Lion because I got access to it just then with the imbued sword key. The Elden Chad crown. Well, that's not a good weapon. but it's probably usable. Stop chasing. Stop staying right near the item that I need to pick up. We'll see what the familial rancor is. This Gary's weapon? This might be Gary's weapon. Lightning perfume bottle is kind of good. Only with rolling sparks and before it got nerfed. A cricket in your ceiling right above your head. Dropped by Gary. Okay, it is the Gary. Where you can do this with it. And that's so slow to... Yeah, it's Serpent Flail without all the good stuff about it. But it's probably usable. It's probably fine. Always scare graveyards when you have a decent but not good weapon. How risky are they? Not really, like, risky. It's just, I would rather save them for when I have a bad weapon. Their purpose... Oh, I don't even have enough stone sword keys. Wow, and I can't even buy more. So I'm actually going to have to leave Altus unfinished. Ah, I forgot Elmo. Actually, it's probably faster from Old Altus Tunnel. We put Wild Strikes on this. I assume it's Somber because it has a special Ash, but... Yeah, plus 10. It is Somber, so no, I cannot. Basically, anytime that something has a very special Ash of War that's unique to it, it'll be Somber. I think the maybe exception... Maybe there's something in, like, the DLC that's, like... Oh, there's, like, Palm Blast. That's on Dane's stuff, but they're non-Somber. Don't like that bird there looking out. I feel like if you use the Ash of War on this weapon, you also need to make ooh ghost noises. Perhaps. Oh. DLC wolf. They don't know? Imagine dying here To bug gravity? How so? How would you... What could happen? I mean, I have died in here before due to a horned warrior being placed behind a corner so I couldn't see. Came around the corner with him already swinging, and he just full comboed me to death, but... Slipped through the floor. Almost fell through the floor. I don't think you actually can. I think it is not possible to fall through the floor on a riposte. But yes, if that did happen, that would be very bad. I feel like this is just a place where you just run through. There's just too many enemies to take it super slow and kill them all one at a time. Does it count as death if you die from a bug like getting stuck in a falling animation on geometry? So in that example, yes, because it's your fault for getting stuck on the geometry. In some way, you did something wrong to get yourself stuck. If you actually glitch through the floor due to like a wrong warp or something, no, that is then very much not your fault and would not disqualify your run. Yep, still don't love the weapon because charged R2 taking a day and a half, but... Okay, so now that is all I can do, yeah, in Altus. I cannot do the unsightly catacombs because I don't have enough stone sword keys and I can't buy them. Oh wait, actually there's a merchant I haven't checked. Maybe I can buy them. Just a camera angle thing and not actually moving through the floor. Well, you kind of move through the floor, but like... It's tilted, so... Technically, I think both you and the enemy are kind of in one spot, one location. But then your animated characters, like, tilt from that spot and stick together. So the tilted you looks underground, but your actual positioning is like where the boss is above ground. Where do stone sword keys show up in this? Just merchants? They can show up anywhere. We've picked up a few already, just on the ground. Hey, he does have stone sword keys. I think he's a guaranteed stone sword key haver. Theoretically, I might want that. Need a stone sword key to advance, but do not have enough money to buy it. You have to farm enemies until you can buy it. I guess so? I mean, I don't know how you'd ever spend every single dime that you have and not have enough money for stone sword keys, because you should just save some random rune drops, but I guess theoretically, yeah, I would say you probably do have to farm in that situation. Or sell stuff. Sell your other gear, whatever. But I would say if there is a way to have access, you need to get access. Find some of you just full cleared all the checks you've not done yet. You are not honor bound to do so. No, you are not honor bound to pick up every single item in the game, hoping it's a stone sword key. You are honor bound to pick up the items that, you know, are along your way, but This is not a forced 100% pickup run. Okay, after Altus, I think it makes sense to go Caelid next. Not Dragon Barrow, but just Caelid. Down there is death. If I try to run by, it instantly wakes up and just goes like this and pushes me off. I'm just dead. But alternatively, if I try to hit it from above, where I'm at least not going to fall off, it could be a really annoying thing. Maybe I'd try that, and if it doesn't work, I reset at the Grace, and then I come back and try to sneak by. Like, can I sneak by? I could use ranged items, yeah, but they're not going to, like, kill it, like, quickly enough to... Okay, this is... Wait, this is kind of working. Wait. I mean, it's kind of not working as well, but it's kind of working. Okay, got it. Isn't weapon art fire? No, it's ghost. I think it's magic. I think ghosty stuff is magic. It does this. Familiar Rancor is magic damage, yeah. Okay. Hopefully this is not too difficult of a boss, because we are a little bit lacking. Okay. Okay, that kind of slaps, though. Nice. You ever miss my old job? Given what my current job is, I would generally say no. Like, would I go back to teaching if the streaming stuff falls through and I'm poor and broke and need a job? Totally. It's It's a good job. Well, it's kind of a bad job because like the pay isn't like great, and you have to, you know, it's a lot of work, and you got to deal with students and parents. Well, deal with students. I like interacting with students, you know, but parents and PTA meeting, we didn't actually have PTA meeting, but like, you know, all the stuff that goes with teaching can be annoying. But like, yeah, I would absolutely do teaching again if I had to. But I mean, this is my dream job. This is the dream job. This is the one thing that it's like, if I could do anything, it would be play video games and somehow earn money off of it. But hey, it's meaningful. It's very meaningful. How's the challenge going? Not dead yet. 66 bosses, so that's solid. Now you have to deal with chatters, yeah. But I can just ban chatters. If I just send students to the principal's office every day. In fact, if I say, I'm sending you to the principal's office, you're banned from my classroom, you can never come back. I don't think that would work very well. I'm a teacher. I was a teacher. You tried? No. I had one time that I can recall having to send a student to the principal's office because they punched another student. Do you think homework sucks? I think homework can have a point, but should be kept to maintaining that point. Shouldn't be assigned for just to have something. I think the amount of homework per class should be to a very reasonable level. What sort of class I give? I did a bunch of different high school level math and science classes. So, for example, as a one-on-one private teacher through a tutoring company, basically tutoring, but I actually assigned a grade. Homework was the way to actually know if they understand it while they're not with me. Because I'm not just gonna like... Right, I'm gonna help them while we're there. We're gonna be doing something together the whole time while I'm there. And then it's like, okay, we gotta see if you've actually got it. So you don't have to do all, you know, 20 problems on this sheet. Although you can. Just do, you know, 1, 5, and 7. Show your work, and if you've got 1, 5, and 7 done perfectly, then I know you got it and we're moving on. And if you had trouble with 1, 5, and 7, then tomorrow instead you'll do 2, 4, and 6. And if you know, still didn't get 2, 4, and 6, it's like, okay, let's go back over it and and then you can do, you know, 5 more, whatever it was. Like, for the purposes of identifying, do you have it and we can move on so that you will succeed in the test? Or do you not have it so we can go back over it in this low stakes environment instead of, oh, no homework, you'll get it on the test. But if you get it wrong on the test, you get 0%. Like, homework is just meant to, as a teacher, understand what you need to continue teaching. Isn't that what tests are for? Well, tests are, you get it right, you get the points, you get it wrong, you don't get the points, right? And so your grade is going to be high or low, depending on whether you've got it or not. Homework is, you did it, you got the points, right? So if I assigned a test when you don't understand it yet, that's unfair to you. But if I assign a homework when you don't understand it yet, and you try it, and you don't get it, and you still get full credit on the homework, that is fair to you, and gives us the tools to be able to go back and go over what you're missing, so that you can do well on the test. See? I'm a teacher as well at high school, no homework. Yeah, there are ways to make it work with no homework, but I think one-on-one homework was more beneficial. In a full classroom, it's so hard to go through everyone's homework and individually, like, keep track of exactly who needs help on exactly which things that, like, I do think in a full classroom, homework sometimes can be more like, yeah, whatever. You can kind of do without it, but not because that's actually good for the students, but just because, like, it's so hard to make the homework useful to you as a teacher that, like, sometimes it's like, if we didn't have it, there wouldn't be too much of a difference. It's still good generally for students to be able to also assess themselves, but if you can find other ways to assess within the classroom day, then that's fine as well. Also, as one-on-one, the parents were paying, you know, like, they wanted their students done as quickly as possible. So if I said, oh, there's no homework, we do everything in class, they'd go, no, please assign my student homework, right? Like, so that we can get done with the class faster. Like, that would have been like an unacceptable thing to do. They'd be like, no, we need. Because if I was like, we're just doing all of the work in class, even tests, one-on-one were often take-home tests. Because it was just like, that way, instead of me just sitting there watching you take the test, and that's what the parent is paying for, the parent gets to pay entirely for lesson time. The educators in chat, rise up, but not too fast. We're tired. We said why anything that a student can do at home can't be done in school, especially because there's no control over what tools are being used at home. It's just because of the number of hours in the day. Well, depending. But oftentimes it is the number of hours in the day. So if I... And oftentimes it would. Like, in my introduction to engineering class that I taught, everything was in class. And the only time that you would ever have homework is if you didn't get it done in the 15 minutes we had in class for you to get it done, then you got to finish it at home. And it's like, it would be designed to take 10 minutes. They'd have 15. Those students would be done and, like, have plenty of time. But it's like, if you didn't, then that's your homework now. Whereas in, like, AP Physics that I also taught, it was a little more expected since they are, you know, advanced placement students, and there is a ton on the AP curriculum that you have to get through. It was a little more expected that students will be doing homework in order to basically... Oh, my ons could be bad. Oh! I hate the range on that. Okay, at least he doesn't seem to be too scaled up. Okay, never do the Ash of War. Oh, it's just a way to get killed. Oh, never heal either. Jeez. Ah! Okay. That's so rough. But we made it. Ons means 11 in French. He's conforming to the French challenge. Better now than later. Yep. I picked up the explosion tier. Okay, thank you for the reminder. I will not explode myself before a boss fight. Or I will, and then I'll make sure the explosion happens so I'm walking through the doorway so it looks cool and I don't take damage. I think Elden Ring and Elden Ring Night Rain are related. Unlikely. I don't really say any similarities between them. In Elden Ring, you start in Limgrave. But in Elden Ring Night Rain, you're in Limveld. That's... I didn't even see... They're just like entirely different places, you know? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I guess I'll climb up then. Sure. I didn't mean to climb up, but... Who's in there? Tree Spirit? On the one hand, I want to be a teacher of history because I like yapping passionately about things I'm interested in. On the other hand, I really don't want to deal with AI-generated essays and stuff. That's fair. It probably does depend on where exactly you are as to how prevalent of a problem that is. Argot and Morgott are in no way related. Not even in the slightest bit. And Moog, Lord of Blood, and Moog, Fell Omen. Just a complete coincidence that they happen to share a name. Worth it to keep the stagger up? He says copingly. It was worth it to keep the stagger up. He was not coping. How about Melina and Melania? Jury's out on that one. And on a 9-hour run, why didn't I keep playing that run? Because it died. I did not end on a 9-hour run. I ended on a dead run. Progress on this run going very nicely. Yep. Nice. And we got past the other number without anyone in chat saying it. Nobody even noticed. Good job. You guys all did it. The other number is 420. We'll complete the game twice over, and then a little more. Oh. I do have Stone Sword keys. It's because I was telling a heartfelt story. That would do it. Since when has that ever stopped, chat? Respect the passion teachers have for their job despite the low pay. Yeah, I mean, to be completely honest, the pay was fine. Like, I am currently, as a streamer, making less than I did as a teacher, but that maybe says more about my inability to monetize my stream than it does teachers. But, like, I was doing fine. It was not nearly as well paying as if I had taken my same skill set and college degree and gone into engineering or basically anything else I could have done with my degree. But like it was fine. I was surviving. But it was a lot of work. What? Oh. You were hiding in the corner? Yeah. Got a little greedy on that one. Why covet visible bosses? All right, let's go grab some more crab. What degree do you have, and what did you teach? I have a bachelor's in physics and a master's in teaching. And I taught high school level math and science. Of all sorts. So let's go for like 40 more crabs. Should get us for a while. And let's get this to the maximum number that we can be held of kukris. That makes sense to me. And I guess we'll just finish off with the rest with crabs. One streamer was also a teacher, and one of their redeems was rant about teaching the education system. I mean, I don't have too much to rant about. Like, it was... I was very privileged as a teacher to teach in a... in a suburb of Seattle where, like, a lot of the parents work at Microsoft or Boeing or, like, just like where there is a lot of expectations placed by the parents on the students. So I didn't have to do too much. I just had to say, this is what you got to do, and they'd be like, okay, I am self-motivated to do that. So I was super lucky. Why are you on fire? Ow. He's just burning. Demon of hatred, I guess. All right. I'm once again going to grab a grace for efficiency, so I don't have to run this way again. Boss here usually has a torch. Oh, and the fire effect maybe is just placed on the entity in the arena? I don't know that I've seen that before, but it's usually Mad Pumpkinhead duo, though, I think. I don't think they have a torch. Do they? Okay, I think that's all the western side. Oh, I should probably check the merchant. Thought Leonine was a female because of the miss in the last name. Misbegotten is a title. We know what it is to be got. So, to be gotten. And then begotten, and then miss that. Where do I even... Oh, it's more... east, northeast. Big dog. I probably could have just gone this way from the other side. Maybe it would have made more sense. Oh, well. Alarm. Have a hammer and a flail in the duel, and judging from the screenshot, both weapons are on fire. Oh. Interesting.
Welcome. Please, I'm hungry.
Nothing we want. Okay. Is there a Mr. Begotten? Oh, golden epitaph. That's solid. Mostly it's got a good buff, as opposed to actually being a good weapon, but... a good buff is good stuff. Usually I'm not allowed to turn that late into the air. One cool skip. Awesome skip. Love this skip. There we go. Ooh, does this provide defense as well? Last rites? No, it's probably the crab that's the defense. Really need to start getting some of the bad talismans out of the way. It really has been a while that we have not found like any of them. I want to ask, I don't have the funds to donate, but I'd like to thank you for all the streams by making some art. Anything Elden Ring you'd like to see, or Sekiro? If so, where do you send it? Like physical art? If it's like digital art, you can always get it to me on Discord. Physical art, I don't really have like a P.O. box. But honestly, even just like if you made something and then like screenshotted it, whatever, showed it, that would be cool. Because probably the only way realistically that I would want something sent to me would not be like through the mail. That seems dangerous. But like if you were at AGDQ, for example, that's coming up in January, and you saw me and were like, hey, art, I'd be like, that's awesome. Or the next TwitchCon, or, you know, any various thing like that. I would totally. Digital art and Discord you can do. Perfect. And, anything you think would be cool. I think Elden Ring or Sekiro could be really cool. But I don't wanna hamper your creative juices by filling in a specific thing. If you think of something you think is cool, I'm sure I will appreciate it. Nice, more crystal darts. He was in Pittsburgh, yeah. I never knew about the skip if it's that annoying, though I also feel like I did not know about that kick down ladder, yeah. If you make it up there normally, you want to kick down that ladder so you don't have to do it again. Oh, no. No, no, no. Oh, my God. Okay, that was almost a disaster. You cannot climb with a Miranda shooting at you like that, or else it will hit you no matter how high up you get. So that was very dangerous. Always be crabbing. Enjoyed watching last year's. It was a good time. Do you plan on submitting for this coming up one? I have already submitted. The submissions were a while ago. I will be running Elden Ring Night Rain with Chris and Josh in a trio. Okay, there's the Miranda that's giving us the trouble. I don't really want to get poisoned. I could, because then I could heal after, but... This is an all bosses Night Rain run. It is not all bosses. Just a regular old Night Rain speed run. Defeat one Night Lord as fast as possible. You're just being... You know what? I'm just gonna get poisoned. It's fine. I could also just climb while the poison's going instead of actually spending the time to kill it, but whatever. Gonna grind this all night? Depends on what you mean by all night. Gonna grind it until I'm tired or want to stop, or... Well, there is a little bit of a problem in that because I keep grinding late nights, I've been waking up later, like... late? Which means that I'm not tired, and so I stay up later, which means I wake up later, which... You know, you get the idea. Oh no. Good old degen sleep schedule, yep. So, I guess maybe we finish up Kaled and then I get to bed at like an okay-ish time? Maybe? We'll think about it. Or I might go for 3 more hours, who knows? I'm gonna do the 24 hours awake to reset tiredness approach. Yeah, but I have sort of a schedule with streams, so doing that would not work great. But I have done that before. Honestly, I feel like I do better with just go to bed early, wake up early, go to bed early, wake up early, you're now set. Like, it takes 2 full days to do it. But, like, I can kind of reset my sleep schedule to any time. And I've been traveling a lot, so I've had to do that a lot. As long as I at least lay down enough that I, like, get some rest, even if I can't fully fall asleep. The next day I'll be tired, but I'll make it through, and then that next day I will be tired enough that I will go to sleep at the right time. Who we got? Gideoning? No, Night of the Solitary Jail. Yeah. Oh, he can just mash his way out of my hits because short swords are that unimpressive in their flinching. Good to know. Oh, also he has veteran's armor on, so he is tanky boy. Nice. Ease. Stone barb cracked here. Ah, and max HP. Cool. Explosion is gone. How many times have I put into this challenge so far? I don't know. I haven't been counting. I can tell you that my best attempt was attempt 10. Sunasax or Lanciax on an awkward spot. Well, have to deal with it sometime. Lanciax, okay, that's not too bad. Easy. Estelle next. Okay. This is like the third one to get this far. I think it's the fifth one to get this far. Fourth? Fourth. Fourth. I think it's the fourth one, but yeah, not too many make it this far. Most die very early on when you are not set up at all yet. Ah, it was like a frame late on the dodge. Luckily, it didn't one-shot me or anything. Dodge. Nice. Alright. Oh, demi-human queen? That's fine. Easy. Oh, good God, it's 5 a.m. Only 4:20 a.m. here. Okay, to Radon. Not really here, you're in YouTube chat. Too late. You're here now. You're here forever. Yo, what up to Goblin King? Wicked. Curved Great Club. Love me a Curved Great Club. I did like Golden Epitaph, though. It's probably the best straight sword in the game. Probably, right? Even though it doesn't have square off, like, Last Rites is just so good. Here for the sewer skip part 2, and you will see that if we make it back there unkilled. Just CET. Goated sword is a stylish meme, though. Well, Skip is crazy IMO? No, it's literally free. I did it 40 times in a, like we were not even keeping track, but it was just like infinitely many times in a row. I don't yet have a summon I really need to spend mind on, so Wild Strikes, Sacred Blade, or Sacred Order. I mean, it's got to be Wild Strikes, right? And then I can make it cold. Cold curved club with Wild Strikes? Like, come on. Steak skip would be crazy on French Shot. That would be crazy. It's like plus 300% damage to Deathrite Bird, so it's goated for that in your book. Yeah. Too bad we didn't run into any there. Is Mitch even Frenched? Don't tell them my secret. That I'm not actually Frenched. Taylor Swift. And so well, no one could possibly find out. Oh, Regal Moose. With friends? I mean, the friends might just get sucked. And then contribute health to our enemy, but we'll see. Aha, and here's where Wild Strikes comes in. No! Don't do it. No! They're all getting sucked. He's like far away. Easy. Oh, Shard of Alexander on my Wild Strikes? Okay. All right. Who's folded under literally no pressure with that teleport? None at all. Ah. Lionel only strong when he's against us, huh? Yep. They save all of their strength for fighting us. So are we just, like, really bad at making friends in Elden Ring? Or how come, like, so many of the NPCs that we, like, do their quests or they help us in one fight will then turn on us in another. You know what I mean? I don't want to tarnish their reputation. You won Speedrun Streamer of the Year. My goat. My goat. Yes. Alright. Have a good one, Happy Moon. Well, well, well. That's not what we love to see here. This is, I think this is a run through. I think this is a run through angle. I think this is a frick-em-all we run through. Okay, and then I think we need that one. Get Wild Strike, nerd. I thought I heard the torrent whistle, so I was like, I must be on torrent. I'll press the button to sprint, and then I was rolling on the ground. I thought this was a challenge run. Not anymore, it's not. Not when we got Wild Strikes. Imagine if somehow that killed me. Game was like, actually, because you were slipping, we didn't count your stable ground ever, so you die. There were 2 torrent whistles. I definitely heard 2. Okay, there was an item. Okay, just a sacrificial twig. 3 of them, actually. TCG is trading card game. Yeah, the smelly comment and then the... Are you implying we're trading card game players is because... Notoriously smelly. To the point where in the trading card game shop simulator game... One of the main... Maybe not main, but one of the sort of... mechanics of the game. Uh-oh. I'm going the wrong... It's here, yeah. Is that you need to have air fresheners that your customers need to walk through to make them stink less. Otherwise, people will rate your shop lowly. Okay. That's amazing. Oh, an NPC? Oh, you shouldn't have. An NPC when I've got wild strikes. That's just unfair for them. If we had a venue make a rule that people have to shower. I mean, that should just... That should almost be just common knowledge. All right. Right. The second Redmane Castle. I forgot to go back to Redmane Castle. Almost remembered all of Caelid without having to check. Pretty sure that's illegal in like every state, but not in this state. Yo, to Pyeongchi? Do an inverted tower next. No, there's no boss there. So I don't necessarily have to do, I don't have to do inverted tower ever if I don't want to. Unless I need a key item and I need to go check it to see if it has a key item to let me progress later. But as long as I'm not missing any progression items later when I need them, I can just entirely skip it if I want. Bofa the Bofa. Is for removing data cards. Yeah, the only slight problem with that... Is there a grace at the end of Inverted Tower? Because going through Inverted Tower with data cards is also kind of scary. Has there been anything scary today? Deathblight Dancing Lion, which we took out. Melania? We got Melania. Okay, so that's it for Caelid. I don't really want to do Dragon Barrow next. So I think it's Eastern Altus to be ready in case we find Morgoth's Great Rune. And then Mount Gelmir. There is. So what if I just do that movement right now, grab the grace, don't grab the item yet, and keep it for if I need a replacement talisman later? It is a little scary. A little bit scary, though. But in theory, it's fine. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Totally fine. No boss to clear anyway, so... Yeah. It's just, I have died there on a permadeath run before. Not on the French challenge, but on a previous permadeath. Because I didn't know which way was the safest path through, and there were some really bad enemies that got me. Thought I was going to bed after Caleb. Ah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just a little more. Just a little more. You can leave whenever because no boss. That's true. 3 more hours won't hurt, surely. Fine. We'll set this up. And then, since I still technically have free will at this point, I am not locked into a region yet. Even though I guess I picked up, like, 1 item in Eastern Altus, but, like, who cares? We can then make that decision of where to go next time. And if in the meantime I decide on, actually, it would be better if I first went Mount Gelmir, because then we can do that. So before I get myself locked into a region, could be a decent idea. As long as I don't die in this tower. If I die in this tower, then frick me, I guess. Want to play Elden Ring, but you have to thesis. Okay. And then you go left around. Then you just land here, take no damage, land here, go straight down to here, which I kind of got pushed off a little to the side. I'm not gonna lie, that was a tiny bit scary, but make it down to here, and then we're set. Tiny bit, I need to change my pants. Nah, we were fine. And you said there's one on the other side of the bridge as well? Aren't I Sekiro God? I have been known to Sekiro. Perhaps blindfolded. At the top of the tower, there's normally a grace. Okay. Maybe I should have taken the previous one instead of the one at the top of the tower, because this feels a little bit like we're getting right to the item than not picking it up, whereas the one back at the other end of the bridge feels far enough away that I'm definitely not like, oh, you walked right by it. But oh well. Don't care. Which Souls-like game you like the most? 9 Souls is a pretty good Souls-like game. S-O-L-S. That's a pretty good... But Souls-like games, Sekiro is my favorite. And then Lies of P if you want non-FromSoft. Alright. Okay, and then I think we call that a night here, and I can end up going wherever I want next time. I don't think I have anything really that can make me more powerful right now. It's just continue on. It's nice that we only have one talisman pouch so far. Is one of the main things that I think is doing really good for us. Wu Chang patch 1.00 was a fan favorite. Is that 1.00? Wouldn't that be the release patch? Will I attempt another world record? At some point, I'm sure I will attempt another world record in something. I don't have any current plans for any current world records in any current games that I'm currently playing. But, like, I love speedrunning, so I will almost certainly get hooked on speedrunning something in the future and be like, I want that world record. But yeah, I don't have any current plans. So I wanted to do Wu Chang, but then it like I didn't love the game itself. I wanted to do Silk Song, although I don't think I could have gotten world record in Silk Song, but I did want to speedrun Silk Song, but also it was a little frustrating, and then I ended up doing other things instead and just was like, will I come back to Silk Song? Maybe later. Egging on, maybe? I mean, it's been out for long enough. I think the world record grind for that would be tough. Joining a game right as it comes out is usually the most fun, the most active. You can get, like, a world record, then somebody else gets it the same day, then you get it back the day later, and, like, it's just so much better to speedrun games right as they come out, in general. Obviously, still speedrunning games that have been out for a while is still a lot of fun, but, like, you're just missing out a little bit. Lies of P since DLC has been added. Yeah, I almost speedran Lies of P DLC as well, but I don't know. It just didn't grab me as a speedrun. Like, I was like, I really like this. I think it's really good, but, like, it felt like it was going to be very annoying to speedrun, especially the final boss. No spoilers. I was like, man, I'm going to get, it's going to ruin me. All right, let's raid. I don't know who we've not raided as recently, so let's just raid Zoodle again, who's doing the French challenge. I think I might have raided him like 2 days ago, but whatever. It might have even been last night. If it was last, it might have been last night. Am I raiding him twice in a row? Whatever, it's fine. He'll like it. Speedrun Code Vein before Code Vein 2 for fun. I tried to, and the speedrun for Code Vein honestly is fun for 90% of it, and the final 10% is horrendous misery. I hated the final 10% of the Code Vein speedrun so much that I didn't want to speedrun it at all. The end literally just felt like you get this opening, you win, you get any other opening, you reset the entire speedrun. It was like, oh my god. And I think the good players at the speedrun that have been doing it for a while were like, no, actually, there's technically a backup. If you get this RNG, you can do this, this, this. But I couldn't see any of that because all of the top runs had the best RNG. So looking through them, I didn't get to learn any strategy except for the best RNG, and I was like, I'm not doing that. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be, and I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.